Okay, everything seems to be in order. I might have taken care of my smoothing problems, maybe? Oh well, find out. Yeah, okay, I think we're good. Okay, in that case, let's get to rocking. It has been way too long since the last stream because life has been life. Christ. Okay, where are we at? Exploratory excursion and trap the flame reaver. Unfinished challenge detected. Continue the challenge from where you left off. Yes, please. I'm kind of tempted to bring Herta instead, but nah. Nemesis scorched by golden blood. Hello, random.
No way. A Cremnoan?
I mean, yeah, we're in Kremnos, dude. We're in Castrum Kremnos right now.
I didn't think she'd manage to send the Cremnoans to assist. Brave warrior, what's the situation on the front line?
Let me just put this on autoplay for a bit.
Ackerman, why are you here?
What? Didn't Deglaya tell you? We have been instructed to assist you in trapping the Flame Reaver.
Deglaya, that vile usurper. I spit on her name.
Dude, not this time.
Our king will be back soon. He'll be able to deal with you and that black robe.
Oh, you're not exhausted, you're dying. A horse cursed lodged in his throat, refused to escape. Moments later, he convulsed, his head drooping as his spirit departed his body, drifting towards the abode of Thanatos, the Death Knight.
The Cremnoans really are just like their king. Rest in peace. May your glory last forever. Did they come to fight on their own accord?
I can still fight. Must become king.
Hmm. I'll skip a few of these.
That sound! It pierces my ears!
We're almost there.
That we are.
Can't see.
Why can't you sing? What are we? Oh! Hi, Tribby. How are you here?
Once we take back the core flame, Yanis's passage will open. When that happens, you must evacuate immediately. Don't stay behind.
Yes, ma'am.
The rest will be up to how well we work together.
Remember what Mighty said before? Cast aside all distractions once you're on the battlefield. Let's go, partner. Today, destiny shall stand with us.
All right. I forgot to use my techniques.
Finally.
Oh, time travel, baby.
Pent in the memories of the dead! Executioner!
Hi, Frost. How you doing?
Waiting. Any later, and I feared the Titan would have sacrificed me.
Okay, did I?
Frail child of humanity, 'Tis more effort keeping you hale and whole against that blade than it is in seeking the truth of the world.
Did I forget to put a Goliath light coming back on her? I did! Okay.
See.
Okay, let's just fix that minor little error. Eee. Let's take us back from Evernight really quickly. And that should be fine now, right?
A day of peaceful repose.
Yeah, this is fine. This will be okay.
Once we take back the core flame, Yanis's passage will open.
I can skip this because we just did it. Trevi once again emphasized that the instant you retrieved the core flame, she would open the Century Gate for you to evacuate immediately. Find and encourage you to cast aside all distractions, claiming that today, destiny would stand with you. That's what you meant, Frost. Okay, got it.
Finally.
Men, it's all yours.
Pent in the memories of the dead! Executioner!
You sure know how to keep a man waiting. Any later, and I fear the Titan would have sacrificed me.
Frail child of humanity, 'tis more effort keeping you hale and whole against that blade than it is in seeking the truth of the world.
I'll overcome
Okay,
the
whenever dialogue starts... Why did I do that now? Whenever dialogue starts, I'll go back to normal speed battling, but until
guide you on your
then...
path. Torment and doubt, farewell.
Alright, that's why I did
Is
that.
that fear I sense? Countless, thus our fates become one. All lies shall be revealed. A little honesty would do us good. So fragile, like a wisp of silk.
Yeah, I forgot this story difficulty version of this fight, which means literally no threat for now. At least not to well-built characters.
All lies shall be revealed.
Maybe a little bit for level characters.
The way is fraught with difficulties.
I'm still here.
Trust me.
Let's go ahead and accelerate that a little bit. I'm up.
Serenity is before me.
Is that fear I sense?
Ooh. No
So
idea.
fragile, like a wisp of silk.
This world return to the great dream.
Okay.
A little honest cat to dance.
Let's just try this.
I've heard the call, torment and doubt, farewell.
I'm up and up. Alright.
You can do it.
I can burn scope once of Trailblazer for now. Wouldn't be a
Trying
problem.
to overwhelm us with numbers. Split up and take them out.
Oh, what a spirited display, deliverer.
Alright. That one's over, so we're good.
Serenity is before me.
We can just get 6 stacks beforehand, we'll be fine.
This has been. I'm still here.
Being direct is always preferable.
Get ready, Frost. Can't hold out much longer.
Quiet. I know what I'm doing.
Alright.
All lies shall be
Attention.
revealed with perfect clarity.
Torment and doubt, I bid you farewell.
Should I use the ult first? I don't know why I didn't do
Fear
that.
sense?
More
Your
before.
breathing is erratic.
Hit
I will walk
this.
with you, watch over you, and guide you on your path.
Trust me.
We can do anything. Nothing.
Man, pop up. That might finish him off for this round.
Long last.
Oh, yeah. And we left him stuck in the past. Something tells me that won't stop him. Nope. Oh!
Embarrassing. You didn't come down from the sky?
Mighty!
This city is mine anyway.
Mighty Moss!
Why shouldn't I go through the front door?
Oh my god, dude, he's so cool. He's so cool. Him and Final still make such a great duo. I highly doubt they work well as like actual
Minion
combat
of the
partners,
Black
but
Tide. I, King of the Kremnoan Legion, will be your opponent today.
Long time no see, Nikador.
then burn my dynasty and offer these ashes to strife. Who just pops a free mighty ult? Okay, cool.
Come on. I choose you. Care to dance?
Okay, we're gonna go a little slow for this because I don't want to ruin any dialogue sequences or anything like that.
Serenity stands clear before me.
Of course it pushes them to the front. Well, if I can have the government make her act first, that's convenient. It's...
Such petty tricks.
Okay, where's the effect supply of a comparison? Everything's maxed out, so I don't... Whatever. We need to keep it active, that's all.
Is that fear I sense? Just a facade.
Torment and doubt. I bid you
Do
farewell.
this. Then we'll just have you act.
Countless threads.
About this.
Thus, your fate and mine become one.
And pop
This
this.
mortal form. I will walk with you. Watch over you and guide you on your path.
And pop this.
Move aside, amateurs. Fiends or devils, I'll crush them all.
Let's pop a mighty ult one more time.
Rejoice, for I grant you the honor of sharing your final resting place with Kremnos' departed heroes.
And that's the last one. Last batch he's
All
got.
light shall be revealed with perfect clarity.
It's the self-destruction.
Uh-oh.
I am not sending a dynasty to its end.
That's such a good animation, dude.
Oh, God, that was a good opener to the ceremony. Now, we honor the fallen gods with this fight to the death.
So fragile like a wisp of silk. Trust me.
And advance.
Together,
Apply for
we
one
can
more.
do anything.
All lies shall be revealed with perfect clarity.
And we're done. Goodbye. Or not.
It's time to end this.
Oh. Couldn't agree more. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. No. Okay, the animators were kind of enjoying themselves here, like a lot.
Heroic souls of strife, heed my call. I am the Lance of Fury. The agony this world needs.
Oh my god, yes. Oh my god, yes.
A new god has come to Castro Kronos.
Oh my god, yes. I'm just gonna do that.
Look! The warriors have returned!
But are the rumors true? Has Ornyx fallen?
It's as the Council of Elders said. We face a dangerous threat. Yet the Chrysos heirs are only inciting more chaos. They don't care about the people's safety.
They really gave the core flame of strife to a Kremnoan at the end.
Oh, shut up. He deserves it.
What a noisy crowd.
This, doesn't feel right.
It's probably because Ornyx is gone. Ornyx was a generous titan in the eyes of the people. They graced us with miracles, allowing humanity to reap many a convenience from the past.
But
What they don't know is that the Titan didn't do all of that of its own volition.
nope.
Regardless, the Titan has fallen, and we must surrender Ornyx's core flame.
Unfortunately.
A meeting with that woman again so soon? I just can't catch a break.
Professor Anaxa, why don't you find someplace to rest first? Matters that require Aglaya's attention are piling up. You two meeting again will, forgive my honesty, only distract her.
Distract her, huh? Distract, you say?
Just try to stay on your best behavior, if you know what I mean.
That's not up to me, I'm afraid. I've been trapped in her prison the moment I set foot in this holy city. The price of having a Titan living in my head, I suppose.
Testosterone overload,
Don't
yeah.
worry, I don't want trouble either.
There's nothing.
Alright. He and Aglaya don't get along, huh?
They have differences in ideology. Alright, I suppose that's putting it lightly. Don't worry, you'll figure out the intricacies of these relationships sooner or later.
I'm sure you don't need my help handling Ornyx's core flame. So I'll be off. I have some personal matters to attend to.
Mighty, take your boyfriend with you. Mighty.
It somehow feels like D has closed himself off even more after he completed his trial.
Yeah, a lot has happened in the past few days. You've been lost in thought for a while now too, Treebe. Did Trinon bring news?
Yes. She has found Trian.
Oh. And?
She was at the bottom of the valley outside the temple. But that's where the good news ends.
I'm sorry.
It's alright. They also found someone else besides Trian.
Oh.
He was no better than a corpse when Trinan and Hyacinth arrived. He had suffered more cuts than could be counted and leaped off a cliff from a great height. All to free Trian's body from the clutches of the black-robed swordmaster.
What
So
a
good.
brave soul. Do we know who he is?
Yes. It's Krateros.
Krateros. Oh, God.
Stop!
So
You
Kratos
want
saved
this
her?
girl dead? You'll have to kill me first.
How ludicrous. Your body made of flesh and blood as it is will not survive more than a single strike from me.
Valorous death before glorious return. As a Kremnoan, I know not the fear of death.
She's lost her divinity. I have no interest in an empty shell. But answer me this, child of strife. Why do you raise your shield for her?
As the leader of the God Shield Brigade's elite, I protected the king against the Black Tide with this very shield. And I've done this over and over, hundreds and thousands of times. A pathetic killer like you could never understand the weight it bears.
Pity. And crumble like rusted iron.
Good. Supreme glory shall be mine, as I indulge in the libations and incense offered by my descendants. Come, let us fight! For Kremnos! For my king! For Amphorius!
We foresaw this
Kratos.
cruel parting 1,000 years ago. Today is but a reminder of that bitter taste.
Trian.
But Lady Aglaya, I don't understand. It wasn't life itself that Lady Trian lost. Why does she look like she really turned into a doll? I don't understand.
Don't be sad, Hyacinth. Trian has used up her borrowed time from Yanis, that's all.
You say that's all, like that's not a horrifying fate.
Her spirit is now riding the west wind, flying ahead to a world free of sorrow.
If a world like that truly exists, does that mean everyone from the Grove is there too?
It exists, Hyacinth. Do you not remember? The prophecy that guides the Chrysos heirs is the voice of Kefili before it fell silent.
Hi, Carp. Okay, so what you're saying is the audio is now a bit muffled. And I tried removing the pop filter to see if that would somehow fix things, but evidently it did not. Maybe stuffing it back on will help somehow. Okay, let's try that and see if that's any better. Okay, continuing on for now at least. While I wait for your last message. Thanks for explicitly deal with it. Just look at my stuff. Yeah, I should. I'll probably do that tomorrow night. We'll probably do that tomorrow night. That's probably a tech support stream. Just finish setting up things for future streams. I got a few different things I need to take care of on that list anyway, like getting royalty-free music set up, getting my weight screen ported from my old computer to my new computer, etc., etc. So, wouldn't be a bad call to just take a couple hours to just do tech stuff. Wouldn't be the worst thing in the world.
It loves all of its creations dearly, and would never bear to lead us astray with lies.
You have a lot of faith in a thing that has not talked to you in a very long time.
What about the Crimnoan veteran? How is he doing?
Horribly, thanks for asking.
The Twilight Courtyard has done all we can. Even so, we've only managed to keep him from breathing his last. I had to use the Sky Priest's techniques to help him to walk again. But if light ever disappears from Akama for good... No. Let's hope that never happens.
This is already nothing short of miraculous. When we found Crowdrose, he was no better than a corpse.
Now we're going to meet everybody.
The parting hour is upon us. Yet the golden thread runs slack. The heroes have returned with their spoils. Everyone, please take this opportunity to rest and prepare for what awaits us. You've returned unscathed and brought tidings of triumph. Truly a moment worthy of celebration.
The core flame of time! The fallen soul of Orynyx, the Time Titan. The core flame urgently awaits to return to its place, and its demigod will assume the authority of the vacant station after completing the trial.
It's incredible to think that we returned Nikador's core flame not so long ago. It wouldn't be an exaggeration to say that you and your friend's arrival has melted the glaciers of history.
No kidding. Melted a real glacier before.
You could say this is the true face of history. It slumbered for 1,000 years, only to awaken for this one moment. Alas, now is not the time for a study of history. I do not see a Naxa around. Was this under your instructions, Finan?
Yes, it just seems much more efficient than letting you two go at it endlessly.
Go at it endlessly, huh?
A rash decision. After all, he still bears a core flame with him. I do concur with your assessment of efficiency, though. Now, let us table the issue concerning him for the moment. The more urgent matter is the core flame of Orynyx. The Chrysos heirs had initially crafted a plan regarding the order to return the core flames. For titans like Orynyx and Circes, who harbor no intentions of harming humanity. Our strategy entailed assuming their divinity only at the very end.
In other words, rewarding them for serving humanity by letting them stay alive for a while longer. But since one of them's been killed now...
But this unforeseen turn of events has thrown everything into disarray.
I mean, not everything, literally one aspect of your
If we
plan.
don't return the core flames to the vortex of Genesis, and we leave the Titan's divine positions vacant, we can't even begin to imagine the disaster that would follow. But the most pressing issue at hand is that we haven't found the Chrysos heir capable of bearing Orynyx's divinity.
I'm right here. I'm literally right here.
Castrus, Mighty, and Hyacinth. Treepy and I devoted a millennium scouring the world, only to find these few people. Only a chosen few possess the capacity to assume divinity. The elite among the Chrysos heirs. We would never hastily extend our invitation without first verifying their potential to bear such power.
I mean, I got a Stellaron in my blood, so why not?
Yet, we cannot compel anyone into divinity, as it would be no different from sentencing them to the gallows.
Gimme. Gimme it.
Truly a dilemma.
Gimme it.
Yeah.
Gimme it. Well.
How about letting her give it a try?
Hey, full sentence out of you. I'm waiting for someone to say that. Literally, as I've been sitting here saying it myself.
Mem special, mem.
I'm serious, you're special to Amphorius, and we all know it. Now, about Orinax. And we already used its power before. Isn't the one who projected me into this world and granted me this body, that baby Titan, even more capricious than a child? She speaks very briefly and goes back to squeaking. Perspective change to mighty. Meanwhile, somewhere in Memorial Palace. The concentration of testosterone in Amphorius. Goes to speak to his mentor.
I see the Reaper has forsaken you too, teacher.
Go away.
It simply put my life in the hands of the Twilight Courtyard. That priest girl's medical talents are truly exceptional. She might be far from the ordinary girl we envisioned.
No kidding.
But this isn't about me, Mighty Mos. I saw it. You finally decided to embrace your own fate.
Power of strife is stirring a tempest within me as we speak. My bones have turned into steel. My blood is seething in a blaze. Past rulers of Kremnos could only aspire to this might, yet I have merged with it. I've made history, and henceforth divinity and kingship shall coexist as one.
Indeed, you've realized the aspirations of every former king of Kremnos.
Not gonna have a bunch of kids, dude.
Now, you can at last bring our people home and reforge the glory of Kremnos.
He's gonna refuse.
Unfortunately, I harbor no such desire.
Of course you don't.
What? What do you mean by that?
Over 2 millennia past, devotees of Nikador's might banded together beneath their feet and erected a city of their own. Ever since then, Kremnoans have served as the blades wielded by the god of war, following the Titan's path in its conquest. Yet, gazing upon our history through the lens of my newfound divinity, I now see it with unprecedented clarity. This history is sheer absurdity and inferiority. People surge onto the battlefield like ants, plundering and slaying for their own greed, only to be trampled upon like ants.
In other words, he's not gonna turn his people into a tool again.
The city and the beliefs that Kremnoans hold so dearly, alongside the supposed tradition, mere anthills that could be crushed with a single touch in the eyes of the Titan.
Are you trying to strip Kremnoans of the pride we've amassed over thousands of years with mere words?
That pride holds little significance, Kratos. Now that I've assumed the divinity of strife, my next step will be to renounce the title of king.
No.
No!
Convey my message to every Kremnoan. This is an order.
Do not do this, Mighty Mos. I beg you.
Our history commenced in the year 2506 of the Light Calendar, concluded in the year 4931. I, Mighty Mos, last king of Castrum Kremnos, son of Gorgo, do hereby proclaim the Kremnoan dynasty comes to an official close today.
The man has abolished the monarchy.
You have killed us. You have killed us all.
No. I am granting you a new beginning.
What is this?
my mother's signet ring. It served as a symbol of kingship. And I now imbue it with a fresh significance. Take it, and rally those who have lost their identities. Convey the words of Midemos, now ascended to divinity. You no longer need to chase fleeting honors or face death on the battlefield as if it were your sole destination. However, you must adapt to fit into the city you once observed with indifferent eyes. A cruel fate awaits Amphorius. No matter how illustrious a dynasty may seem, it crumbles to rubble and gravel before formidable foes.
In other words, it's time to set aside old rivalries, because if we don't, we're all going to die anyway. Might as well mount a stronger defense against it by allying.
Yet, you shall tread the only path out, one that leads to a brand new world at its end.
Why task me with being your messenger? Why not explain all this to them yourself?
Because only humans can guide the path to be trodden by humans. It's not the lot of humans who crave the power of gods and spiral into madness for it, but humans who stand ready to raise their shields high to protect the lives behind them.
I failed to save that child.
That is irrelevant. As demigods, they have long been prepared for it. What truly matters is that you showed up there and shielded her.
The one who persuaded Aglaya to set me free that night. Was that you, Midemos?
Yes.
She's not one to easily make a concession. What did you offer her?
I staked my mother's name to guarantee the integrity of your soul to her. And I promised her that I would dedicate all I have to the Flame Chase journey.
And what is next, Midemos? Where will you be headed now?
To the place where I belong. To fulfill my promise.
To the throne of Castrum Cremnos.
The madness that has plagued Nikador and the darkness that has consumed Amphorius.
No, just kidding. You got the boss about here already, so not happening.
It's now my turn to fight against it.
On the front line of the greatest war.
There are some people to meet with before I leave. Let's go.
If you can hear Cersei's whispering, calm your mind, clear your thoughts, and let nature's breath soothe you through the turmoil ahead.
And what is next, Midemos?
Okay, sorry. Okay. Alright, what do we got? What do we got?
Submit or die.
Alright. Ascend. Bid farewell to Aglaya. Gotta love the effects visibilities, they're so good. They're so good. Obtain Genesis Divine Speed Blessing. Thought I saw it. Don't worry about it. This is a pure focus stream. We're going to do our side quests later on the side.
Submit or die.
There we go. Hello there.
You're here, Midemos. It seems that you are prepared.
Yes.
You aided Akuma through yet another trying ordeal, and my gratitude knows no bounds.
Isn't that exactly what you wanted?
Not everything unfolds according to my plan. In the current state of the world, I can only proceed one step at a time. Furthermore, you are ready to dedicate all that you have regardless of the promise you made to me, aren't you?
Yep.
Throughout my time in the Holy City, I've gleaned valuable lessons from you. Strategy, leadership, adaptability to change. Yet, it's only recently that I've come to realize the truly remarkable quality you possess.
Which
And what
is?
is it?
It's the magnetic allure in your presence. It draws people to gather around you willingly, to seek your guidance. They strive not to disappoint you, not due to fear of repercussions, but out of sincere alignment with your ideals. That is precisely what every ruler of Castrum Kremnos has been missing.
I am truly honored to hear that. And now, Idamos, you have risen as the most powerful demigod in the world. How do you intend to wield this newfound power?
I shall see Nikador's aborted mission through to completion, and become the strongest bulwark for Amphorius to defend against the Black Tide.
Oh.
I will secure enough time for the Flame Chase journey, until you manage to lead everyone to reach the miracle of Genesis.
Idamos, a new chapter awaits Amphorius. Yet, the one who guides the people to the destination need not be you and I.
He wants to. He's already got Finan. What kind of greed? What greed is this?
Huh. What did you see after assuming Nestia's divinity?
Despite the passage of 1,000 years, every word of that prophecy remains as vivid as ever. You shall have your final bath in warm and radiant gold.
Oh.
Just as cryptic as all the other prophecies.
Okay, but given that the Chrysos heirs have golden blood, that could mean, that could mean a lot. So you'd literally die in the other heir's blood, like a pool of the other heir's blood. Like, that could very clearly mean that.
What's the reason for the laughter?
I was just thinking, if an ordinary person encountered these words, they would probably stay away from the baths for the rest of their life.
But I cannot forgo the delightful experience a bath offers.
What if your mouth is poisoned or something at the lake?
So, I assume you also glimpsed yours, Idamos?
One day, you shall die with a wound in your back.
I mean, yeah, but he already knows that it's like the one vulnerable point of his body.
Well, that is a rather straightforward scenario.
If I were to be terrified by drivel with no basis, I would not have attracted your gaze and joined the Flame Chase journey in the first place.
You speak the truth. May you be destined for a powerful fate, and may we reunite in the promised new world. Farewell, mighty.
Optional, bid farewell to everyone else. Bid farewell to the Trailblazer and Don Hunt. Let's see, where's... So that's Trailblazer's room memory serves, so... There's fast for me to, like, fast travel down. Might be. On PlayStation, it might be faster. Just, yep, it's faster to fast travel down. That's incredible. That is kind of incredible. Okay. Also, water physics. Water physics.
Submit or die.
Water physics. All right, back to business. Literally just want to do the water physics at one time. That's it. Back to actual important shit. Let's just take that. Still not gonna ask why they're all in like the sea emojis. Oh no, that's the... Oh, wait. Okay, hang on. That's the Trailblazer Hub. This one is to them, I think. Yeah, okay. Alright. Reave, Castorus, and the Grand Craftsman.
Is Lady Trebios not here?
Lord Mighty!
Hyacinth.
The fact that this part is optional but has a whole cutscene is,
So you are the physician Krateros spoke of. It's no wonder then that he was pulled back from the brink of death. You have my gratitude.
I can take that as a compliment, right?
I've heard about what happened at the Grove. I'm deeply sorry for your loss.
I've heard far too much about death and grief recently. To quote Lady Treebe, we should all focus on tomorrow, shouldn't we?
That's a valid point. You've always been the most optimistic one among us.
Well, I must say, it feels quite incredible to see a new demigod standing right before me.
I will say they captured very well the Greek tones of everybody being ridiculously flirty all the time. Oh, Greece.
You should prepare yourself as well. Humanity has already taken hold of strife, and one day it will also reach the sky.
Do you really believe I can do it? Even my ancestor, that hero of legends, couldn't conquer the core flame of Aquila.
That's fine.
Given your good rapport with the demigods, you should know that the path to assuming divinity is never limited to swords and spears.
You've always been so perceptive, Lord Mighty. Rest assured, if fate has truly selected me, I'll be ready.
Alright then.
Right. You are here looking for Lady Treebe and Lady Trina, no? They're not around at the moment. Is there a message you'd like me to pass on to them?
No need. I've already bid farewell to Aglaya. Meeting with the Oracle is simply a matter of courtesy.
You've bid farewell?
I'm heading back to Castrum Kremnos to fight against the Black Tide. In all likelihood, I will never again return to Akuma.
Oh.
On second thought, there is something that I'd like you to help me convey to them.
No.
I'm all ears, Lord Mighty. I'll make sure to convey every single word.
Okay.
Tell them that there is no longer a need to send scouts behind enemy lines. With a single message, the Lance of Fury will target anyone who dares oppose Akuma.
Alright. Our boy Mighty Mouse. Okay, let's see, there's something I need to check on. Okay, dispatch an assignment. Do that. Dispatch again. Miyabi is all ears, he's all girls. Yeah, those fucking arms. God, those fucking arms. Yeah, okay. Let's see. What was I looking for? This one. Yeah, we'll touch it later. It's fine. We're good for now. Talking about a ridiculous blue and pink. Pink and blue hair. Yeah, you're talking. All right, her, not Mighty. Oh my god. Yeah. Right. Treebe, Castorus, and the Grand Craftsman. Where's Castorus? I assume we'll be talking to Cartonis before we go. It's like she's in an anime or something. Let's see. I'm just gonna port over there. I don't feel like taking the long way. Keep reading how big this place is. Jesus. Nope, nope, no distracted by puzzles. Not getting distracted by puzzles, not happening this time. Hello, Casterus.
Lord Mighty.
I'll be embracing my destiny before you do, Casterus.
Can you feel Thanatos right now?
I don't feel them at all, regrettably. You have been painstakingly seeking that Titan for so long. But have you ever considered reaching out to me for help?
As a guy who can't die.
You mean?
Death refused to ferry me. If you were to send me to the Nether Realm, I may uncover clues along the way back.
I would never do that, Lord Mighty. Death is not a game.
I mean, to a guy who's literally comes back from it every time, it kinda is.
You're right. That may very well be the reason why my people have struggled for millennia. They underestimated the significance of death.
So, are you returning home alone, Lord Mighty?
Returning home, you say? Maybe. At this moment, Castrum Kremnos is not just my birthplace, but also my fated destination. Work harder, Casterus. Go and do what you have to do, so that the trials we have endured may have meaning.
I will, Lord Mighty. May we reunite on the other side, where the warm west wind blows.
Alright. Now to speak to Cartonis. Yes. Amphorius is demigod of Tremors. What is that one? I assume it's just getting enough chests, but I didn't know I collected that many chests here in Amphorius. Oh, I treasured 120 times in Amphorius. Yeah, I'll grab all those later. Alright. Already saw this before, so I can just jump. Now for Thomas time. Donuts. Cartonis.
The King of Kremnos, without the signet ring, but looking more like a king now.
I'm no longer the king, Grand Craftsman.
Matters not the title. Surpassed all former kings your achievements have.
Fucking Yoda voice, dude.
I will honor your trust and liberate the world from the clutches of fear. Nevertheless, I must request that you continue to watch over Phainon, Cartonis. I have a feeling that his fate will weigh heavier than all of ours combined.
Still looking after Phainon, because of course he is.
Keep Phainon in mind, I will. Return to your home, brave king. Together with everyone, I shall remain here. That thunder from Castrum Kremnos, we wait to hear.
Oh! Bid farewell to the Trailblazer and Don Hub. We're just gonna fast travel for that, we don't have time to waste. We're only gonna get this opportunity one time, so we're gonna make the most of that. And yeah, not gonna have the opportunity to do that, so.
Mighty?
Yep.
Outlanders? No. Trailblazers. I will soon make my way to Castrum Kremnos.
Yeah.
If all goes according to plan, this may be our final meeting. I just want to let you know that I appreciate everything you have done for Amphorius.
Reflecting on the past and moving forward to the future. A challenge I faced as well. Though we never had a chance for a deep conversation, after all we've experienced together, you are also an ally of the Trailblaze, Mighty.
That means a lot to me. May success accompany your trailblazing wherever it leads.
You heard a straw. Yep. Straw man, what about audio's whack? Yeah, I spent like 5 hours on Audacity last night, finding that out.
How about you let me guess what's on your mind?
I guess you will say something nonsensical.
Are you gonna say something insane again, Trailblazer?
What are we going to do without you?
Just smile if you don't know how to respond.
Oh. Tell me more by more, I mean never. Yeah.
Now that I bear the divine within me, I can get the vague feeling that you have a great significance for the future of Amphorius.
Yeah, no kidding, you're the protagonist, dude.
With this departure, fear that I will never again return. Can I entrust you both to watch my back? And to continue supporting the Flame Chase journey in my absence?
Of course.
Rest assured. We'll do everything we can.
You have my gratitude. Then, farewell.
Hold on.
Yes?
Let's at least snap a photo together to capture this moment. Shall we?
Sure, let's do it.
I really do miss Dell's old voice actor. Use the function button below to take a picture with the camera. I didn't think they were going to give us this, but okay, yeah. That
Looks
makes
pretty
sense.
good. What do you think, Mighty?
Well, feels peculiar, I suppose. I'm not talking about your photographic skills. It's just that I rarely take photos. But this one, it's pretty good.
I never fail to impress.
I'm glad you like it. Make sure not to leave any regrets behind.
I wish the same for you during your time in Amphorius. I wish the same for you.
Bid farewell to Freeman. The boyfriend, of course, has to be the last goodbye.
Submit or die.
I shouldn't feel like walking over to the other side. Get a sense that neither protagonist game is particularly established. So here's the thing, right? The Trailblazer does have several immutable character traits that get very, very heavily focused on in the 2.0 arc from last year. Where it's like, yeah, no, there are certain traits about the Trailblazers that will never change, no matter what, and they do get focused on a lot. But because this portion of the story is not about them yet, it's not showing off a whole lot of them. The Trailblazer does have a lot of established traits. For example, unlike Chaos Gremlin and the Straight Man to the Chaos Gremlin. So, for example, right, the Trailblazer, regardless of what dialogue choices you make, has an inborn obsession with garbage. Like, actual literal garbage is a canonical obsession the Trailblazer has. There is no getting around that. There is no changing that. That is just a fact of who they are and will never change across literally every location and story arc. They just love garbage. They have an unhealthy obsession with it. And it is just a permanent character trait. There's no getting rid of it. Some people are displeased by that. I think those people are stupid. Oh, God. But yeah, like, additionally to that, the Trailblazer does have, like, a specified backstory of a person they used to be and a group they used to run with, but whoever they were before actively sacrificed their memories as part of a plan for something we don't know about yet. So we will eventually meet who we used to be and find out more about that person. But for now, the Trailblazer is an amnesiac. They're just kind of building new memories as they go. But they were a pre-existing person, and we'll eventually find out who that was. Yeah, the intonation of the Straight Man and the humor of the Chaos Gremlin fear me. Meanwhile, I have the intonation of the Chaos Gremlin and the humor of the Straight Man. What the? Oh, these kids from before.
Run! Hold on! Lord Mightimos isn't the prince anymore. He's now the guardian of Amphorius.
I don't see a ghost on his shoulder.
What's going on?
Oh boy. Classic RPG quest. Chase the kids. Bid farewell to Aqua.
We salute the guardian of Amphorius.
Oh. Alright, okay. Dude gets a king's departure. And fine and arranged it, because of course he did.
We salute you.
Of course fine and arrange something like this.
It's been a while, Guardian.
Yes, it is.
I should have known you were the mastermind behind this.
Hey, don't go pointing fingers without cause. I swear I'm innocent this time.
Yes, it is. Both counts are correct.
See those kids over there? They're the ones who brought everyone together.
I admit, that took me by surprise.
Were you seriously just going to sneak off without a word with me?
Well, I was actually on my way to bid farewell to you, but ended up running into this.
Oh, that's quite an honor, I suppose.
Ah, the Battle Boy friends.
We better not leave them waiting too long, don't you think?
The road to Castrum Kremnos from here is long. Perhaps it wouldn't be a bad idea to take a moment and etch their faces in my memory one last time.
I think it would. I'm pretty sure. I don't know. But yeah, as for that, hang on. Right there. We have a pets menu. Where we get multiple options as time goes on. So you got the pig. We have the pig. We have the pre-existing dog, the Chimera, which is like a wolf with a fish tail for some reason. And we have another Chimera, which is just a wolf with wings for some reason. Which looks concerningly like Shadow, actually. But we're not going to worry about that right now. Is that a scorpion tail or... It's a scorpion tail. Yeah, wings and a scorpion tail. But yeah. Options that you get from completing certain quests or certain other objectives in the game.
I think I see more than just the Kremnoans here.
Walk with Final for the last part of the journey.
You're now the guardian of Amphorius, after all.
Salute you.
You're our hope.
Alright.
Farewell, Mighty Mouse.
May triumph always be yours, King of Kremnos.
I'm thinking maybe it's about time the god of strife gets a new name. How about the god of solidarity or preservation?
What?
Dong Hung mentioned that one too.
Oh, come on.
All right. It's about time for us to part ways.
I just followed his exact pathing, and I still was too fast for the dialogue to play. Come on, now. I followed his exact pathing and his exact speed, and was still too fast for the dialogue. Oh my god. That's unfair. Okay. What was the dialogue about? Alright, let's see. Preservation. You're going to steer clear of any situation that calls for naming things. Spell Strife still fits you better.
Any final goodbyes you want to share? This might be your last chance. Why so quiet? I thought divinity would wash away some of your sentiments.
Do you truly feel as carefree as you seem? Or is this just a facade you wear?
You know what? You sound just like a Gly at this moment. But you're not off the mark. I just thought that putting on a nonchalant front for this occasion might help us preserve some dignity.
He's such a protagonist.
I can see through your deception, even without the power of mind reading.
Am I really that terrible at controlling my facial expressions? Well, with that said, thank you for aiding me in defeating my archenemy, Mightimos.
No need to thank me. This triumph brings no delight, nor does it signify closure. You understand that more than me.
Indeed. In the end, I still haven't unraveled the mystery behind that black-robed swordmaster. And I can't even ascertain their demise. Maybe I've never managed to cut off my destiny.
But that matters not. Pain may be cured, but scars remain. This should not be effaced. Even with the divine might of Ornyx, you cannot stop the past from leaving its marks in our blind spots.
Good writing. Good writing.
Can you genuinely let go of everything as soon as that swordmaster is dead? That's impossible. Revenge is merely an obligation that must be carried out. And no one can find mental fulfillment through it.
You're right.
Look forward. Chew up and swallow your past. And make sure emptiness and bitterness are not the only flavors you know. Remember that there is a whole world behind you waiting to be saved.
I'm keeping that entire speech. That's fucking. Oh, it's primo.
I will keep that in mind.
I final favor to ask. Please look after the Kremnoan warriors in my absence. They will undoubtedly face challenges while assimilating into Akama. It is my sole regret that I cannot stand by them during this time.
Do not worry. Leave it to me. And, while I'm at it, I'm going to find out if the Kremnoan language is really missing that many words.
The Kremnoan philosophy can never be encapsulated in a mere dictionary. But if there's a chance in the next life, you should come visit my library.
Oh! Progress. Nodding in approval.
I'll be on my way, Deliverer. Remember to stay alive till the final act.
Yes. Same goes for you. Don't die too easily. May triumph always be yours, Mightimos.
Oh, right. One last question.
Go ahead. You better not leave any regrets behind.
Are you the one who told Cartonis about the signet ring?
Well...
Ah! That departure. Gotta love it. The Throne of Worlds, Kefale, world-bearing Titan.
Get up, my son. You showed great courage in today's training. Let's wrap it up for now.
Yes, Mother. Mother, there's something I want to ask you.
What is it, Mightimos?
Why must we learn to fight?
It is for glory and honor, my son. For Kremnoans, mastery of swords and spears is ingrained from birth. And the battlefield is our destined end.
Is that really
the way it is, Mother?
What makes
Oh,
you say
that
so?
audio bleed. Good.
Because you don't sound entirely sure.
You're right, Mightimos. I once believed those words, without question. Until your father cast you into the Sea of Souls. It was at that moment I realized how everything I believed in was utterly hollow. Perhaps the spirit of Kremnos had once existed. But as greed bloomed in the hearts of humanity over the years, such spirit had long faded alongside our glory. I no longer put my faith in any oath or doctrine. Now I have just one role.
And that is?
That of your mother, Mightimos. Your guardian.
That dream always ends there. The journey back to Castrum Kremnos is proving to be longer than expected. Kratos said that shortly after my fall into the sea, my mother challenged my father to a duel. She died through father's treachery, and I never saw her face. Yet each night she would show up, waiting by the flickering firelight. I always anticipated the sequel to that dream, believing she had more words of wisdom or guidance to offer. But now, think I finally come to understand. That is all she wished to tell me. And now, I too am left with but one role.
King. Okay, hang on. That's a hard. That Shago's got all crap. I can't take photos. Alright.
It is time for this journey to reach its end.
Oh, it's some black tide over there. I can't sprint? Oh. What the? What the? Oh god. No, we let the Flame Reaver in the past, so if we're here in the past, then... If we're actually in the past here, then that means...
Look! Mightimos is back!
Perdiccas. Hello. Can't talk to him, though.
We've got fresh pomegranate juice. Want to try some?
Faced them. His dead friends. Memories.
Submit or die.
How was your training?
Ooh, say, come and check out what I just wrote.
Ptolemy.
Did you just come back from training?
Leonius.
May Nikador defend you.
Well, 4 of his friends. Well, 5. There's one more.
It's
right?
I'm gonna
been a while.
At the festival.
Chesta.
Welcome home, Mightimos. Have you found something deserving of your protection as well?
Goddamn right he did. Memories. The ascension of the king.
The son of Gorgo will be crowned in blood! The son of Gorgo will be crowned in blood!
Oh. Dude. Oh my god, dude.
Mother, I am home.
Dude, it would have been such a good time for a vocal drop. Year 4931 of the Light Calendar, month of balance. Nikador, the Strife Titan, Lance Fury fell. Mightimos, king of Kremnos, triumphed over the trial, and the new god was born. On that day, the Kremnoan dynasty, which had lasted for 1,000 years, came to an end. And back to the Trailblazer.
We smell
Trian's
sunlight
funeral.
and the wind of Akama. This was your favorite spot, wasn't it, Trian?
Oh, Trian.
Lady Trian. Why did it have to end up like this?
Take it easy, Cass. Departure is a part of life. It's just that ours isn't as tumultuous as it is for ordinary folks. When we started our journey, Yanis had already provided their prophecy. Just like how that Titan divided themselves to create the countless passages in the world. It's only natural for us to follow the same path since we inherited their destiny.
If you don't mind, Reave, Are you still willing to unveil that past for us? The past regarding the prophecy?
What do you seek to learn, Snowy?
Mightimos has left the city to face his own fate. That is, the fate of every demigod. We will all eventually let go of our past to follow the same path as his. So, what I want to know is, as Amphorius' first demigod, what compelled you to take the first step on this journey? And what has sustained you to make it this far without looking back? Despite the fracturing of your body and the numerous departures you have endured.
All right.
Teacher, are you sure about this?
Dee is already doing what he has to do. What reason do we have to keep it from them? Let's go, everyone. Let's go to the abyss of fate and see how it used to be.
Count me in.
That's great. Thank you. Trinan, would you mind?
Treebe, are you not coming with us?
I want to stay here with Trian for a bit longer.
I see. We'll be off then. Take care.
Since you have made your decision, then let's proceed as you wish. See you later, teacher.
Cass, are you not going with them?
No. I'd prefer to remain here to accompany Lady Trian. She hated being alone.
What's this?
A little gift that I had hoped to deliver to her personally, though fate had other plans.
Oh. So you saw us arguing that day?
Yes. I figured
And the
Lady
damn
Trian
rain
liked it
again.
a lot.
I don't know if it's loud enough to show up over the mic or not, so let me know
So
if
I
it
bought
is. It shouldn't be, but
I see. Cass, you know, I recognized it immediately that day. It truly is an authentic piece from Yanisopolis.
Then why?
It's just that Trian had forgotten far more things than I. For example, she forgot that this glass object meant something unfortunate according to the traditions of our homeland.
oh shit.
I'm sorry, Lady Treebe. Should I...
No need to apologize, Cass. At that time, I simply didn't want her to be trapped by our past, especially considering how much time had passed since we left home.
I'm just going to take off this headset for a second and see how loud the rain actually is. That's not so bad. Okay. That shouldn't be noticeable over the mic.
But now... it might just be the perfect gift for Trian.
All shall bid farewell to one, and that person alone will witness the miracle. While you and I have long accepted this absurd fate, they remain fresh and inexperienced. Teacher, don't let the weight of that cruel prophecy crush their spines.
But it would be even more cruel if we allow them to ignorantly fall before the gates of the new world. They will eventually need to know the truth. We just need the right opportunity. This, to me, feels like the right opportunity.
So, this is how the Temple of the Three Fates looked back in the day.
At this point, Yanisopolis still resides under Aquila's protection. Yet it is already fated for decline, and only contains a beautiful facade.
Is it because Amphorius has entered Era Bellica?
Yes, strife remains distant from this part of Amphorius right now. But in 5 years' time, at the same entry hour, this temple will become the source of another war.
Then, where are you at this time?
Right over there.
Why does she look somewhat different?
It's because we don't quite recall how we used to look.
Oh, memory loss of that
My
far.
apologies.
Please don't. We should be the ones apologizing. Come, everyone. It's time to witness our last conversation with Orynyx.
Bios.
You're here, Orynyx.
Wait, I can understand the Titan language now? Your voice now sounds so mature.
This is our memory, so your senses are also aligned with the Trebios of that moment.
You still consume yourself for that false
prophecy,
prophecy.
huh? So you still think that way?
Even if Kephalia has fallen, they would never guide humans to kill their own comrades. Stop while you can, Trivios. Spreading the prophecy will only kindle disaster. That disaster will tear you into 1,000 pieces.
But the Black Tide has already arrived, and Yanis remains in slumber. If even the God of Passages, known for guiding mortals, cannot resist this catastrophe, then what can we do against the incoming destruction?
Do not get involved with the core flames. If you do that, you could still remain chosen by fate.
Those chosen by fate would never have their family taken from them. And how can I alone remain safe and secure while watching the entire world crumble before my eyes? This might be our last conversation, Orynyx. I will do everything I can to protect you from the Black Tide.
The family she just mentioned.
It's our mother. She fell from the spot into the valley a long time ago. It was during a grand ceremony held to seek Yanis's guidance. But things took an unexpected turn. It was Kephalie who responded instead.
Did something go wrong with the ceremony?
Yes, but those two occurrences were in fact unrelated. Kephalie's response was simply a coincidence. On that frosty night with treachery abound, as the Holy Maiden of Yanisopolis met her demise, the world-bearing Titan also fell in another corner of the world. Let's keep up with her. This story... she should be the one to tell it.
That thing ahead.
It's the altar of Talantin.
The Law
But
Titan.
that's not our destination. We're heading to the left.
this place used to be passable.
Okay, well, since there shouldn't be any combat here, might as well make it a story-accurate team. Wait a minute. Hang on. I just want to point something out, just real quick. There's a door behind us, that's neat. Can we just leave whenever we want? Is that an option? Enemy creatures! Titankin. Cosmos, the Flame Reaver. The nameless swordmaster who came back with the Black Tide and is hunting down the Titan's core flames. None knows their true identity. Their power is incredible and their swordplay is nigh impeccable. With their sword, madness and obsession entwined, with once leading to the fall of the Grove of Epiphany and 80s Lizzie. Alright. Cool. Yeah, that sword. That's so. Oh my fucking god. That sword looks a little too similar to Finan's. I'm just gonna say that. Like, it could have been stolen off his corpse or something, or like the Flame Reaver might have, you know, treasures from all of the Chrysos heirs, but it doesn't look that way because I don't see any of the signs from the others on him except for maybe maybe Cypher's hood. Besides that. Oh, there are explorations to do here? What am I doing? I need to focus. There we go. That'll do it. Alright. Also, wow, that is impressive. A single regular chest.
Is that all?
Yeet. Yeet. Oh, seriously, is that door like a thing I can go back through or what? Well, we can just leave. Okay. So we're not locked in. That's good. If you need to take a break, this is like the time to do it. Okay, cool. We're gonna take this. Let's go. Sanctum of Prophecy, Genesopolis. But there's chests here, then it can't be a one-time destination. I know that much at least. I can be assured of that.
No match for me.
I never thought there would be such a hidden space in the abyss.
Ooh, is that a puzzle?
This is the Archive of Prophecies, an important ceremonial site back then.
Is this Giannis's maze that Trinon used for divination in the past?
Not only that, it also serves as a lock. Our childhood abode lies sealed within.
This is the largest puzzle I've ever laid eyes on. And it even acts as a door lock. Should have expected something like this in the homeland of puzzles, I suppose. So, how are we going to solve it?
Easily.
Just follow the designated path and let the stone ball fall into the pool twice.
The designated path.
Seems pretty straightforward. Even Mighty might be able to complete it in a single try.
I agree it's straightforward, but Mighty might need at least 2 shots at it.
You still don't know him well enough, then. He might not even need a first try. He just punched the door open. Mighty. If he were still here, we'd probably take a lot fewer detours to solve our issue.
Don't talk about him like he's dead.
Enough with the talking. Let's just get started.
Wait, first maze. Let's go. Okay. Oh. Oh, wait a minute. Like, oh. Press and hold to activate the rewinding power and rotate the maze. During the rewind, let go of the button and the maze will spin in the reverse direction. Combine gravity with the spin to guide the stone warp out. Oh, that's okay. Whoa, dizzy. Jesus Christ. To get into the pool twice, right? One of the Christian keys has been locked.
You too
Fusion
have the
rumbles.
makings of a high priest now.
Becoming a new path. Let the stone ball fall into the pool once more to open the hidden door. Okay, so a new maze. You two have the makings of a high priest.
Getting that stone ball to the end point looks pretty tough. My hands are shaking just from looking at it.
Okay. So where's this one going to start? Back there, perhaps? Some special wall panels will move in a set pattern. Use the right time and take advantage of their traits to move the stone to... Oh, God. Jesus. My eyes are not a fan of this. Christ. Are we? Okay, I was gonna say, are we for real? Are we for real right now with this? Jesus. Alright.
The secret door is open.
Go inside, and you'll see the place where we grew up.
You don't sound pleased about that. When without picking from example. We'll do one puzzle this stream. We'll do one. Hmm. 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 Daniel, let's reset. Hmm. All right, I'm going. What do we scroll? Hmm. 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 Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Yeah, no. This is me exposed that I'm not as great at these spells as I might imagine myself to be. In very short order as well. Yeah, no, we're just going to leave. We'll come back to this one later. Let's just go and get back to the story, as I mentioned needing to do. We'll come back to all the puzzles and everything later. Exposing my lack of brain cells.
You grew up in a place like this.
Also, it wasn't a singular bespoke instance. They did make it a full. Okay. All right. Okay.
By the time we were born, the role of the Holy Maiden had already diminished to a mere title. Those in tune with the Titan's guidance are bound to become messengers for others. To maintain appearances, those in authority added some embellishments. And with Mother around, our childhood wasn't entirely without joy.
Even so, I still find it hard to imagine.
20 years can go by in no time.
Trinon, For most people, 20 years is a long period of time.
Right. Becoming a demigod sure changes how one lives through time. It's hard to believe it's been so long. Your power is exceptional, Little Gray. This place looks exactly as before. Let's explore the room a bit.
Did that door just lock behind us? No, it did not. Okay. Basement. Mama, look at this. Kept going wrong, but I finally made one that works. This is the music box. Trivios, you're so talented. Now whenever I'm telling you a story, we can have beautiful music playing in the background. So not as talented as you. You can take a whole block of red stone and slowly carve it into a crystal with your work of art. Next time I want to make a pair of gloves. That way you won't hurt your hands next time you're polishing rocks. If I was scared of hurting my hands, why would I not just ask the old folks in the temple for a pair of gloves? Honestly, you mustn't fuss over me. Just make sure you eat plenty, practice your reading, and read lots of stories of Amphorius. Nothing makes me happier than seeing you grow and thrive. Eat plenty, practice reading lots, but stories, there's still lots I can't read yet. So that's what you're up to. You're making this music box like, oh, so I would read you more stories, right? Sneaky things, like we'll be reading more stories of Zacharias for a while. Well then, what story should we read today? The Golden Apple Beauty Contest, the story of King Micus, Gogo and the Lion. You've read them all lots of times, haven't you? But I don't mind. Never get sick of them as long as you're reading them to me. And the guards. Alright. Back out we go. Beetle.
The shelf is packed full, but all I see are annals of geography for various cities. There are also documents about various kinds of Titan worship.
Because we believed that we would need to travel great distances to convey Kepali's prophecy to everyone, and should learn about the terrains and customs of various places beforehand.
That's not a bad decision. Reading all this, that's crazy.
Back then, our memories were still sharp. 10 years was enough for us to memorize all these. Mother left us these scrolls, too. When we were young, she would read them to us as bedtime stories. Her stories were so engaging that we could vividly imagine all of Amphorius in our dreams. Unfortunately, only after Mother was gone did we realize that what was written in the scrolls was far from engaging.
Anything else sparkling? This.
There's a blackboard here. What's that drawing on it?
That doesn't ring a bell. It should be something we invented during those 10 years.
Invented on your own?
It has been approximately 10 years between Kepali's prophecy and this moment when we are about to set out. We were raised in this temple complex and had never stepped outside the Gate of Infinity. To understand the outside world, we spent much of our time acquiring knowledge and developing a few inventions along the way. Sadly, the inventions served no purpose except to deliver letters, and the knowledge we gained has all faded away by now.
That's depressing. Okay. Any other sparkles in here? Or just the one we are supposed to go through? Oh. This room can be described as a miniature library. Books and prophetic scrolls fly open everywhere. Doodled notes are scattered across the floor, and worn toys are carelessly strewn about. To an outsider, it all seems unbelievable. Who would have thought the legendary Holy Maiden was, in the end, just a child who loves to draw? Just.
Looks good.
Okay, no missing story bits, so continuing on we go.
So many boxes here.
These should be our belongings. Huh. What's this?
A red glass fragment?
I've seen this type of glass before.
We were still very young the first time we saw it. Mother came back with a beautiful glass piece, but her face was streaked with tears. She said it looked so sparkly that we couldn't resist playing with it, but we ended up breaking it by accident. Mother didn't get angry. She simply held us quietly for a long time. It wasn't until we were older that we learned in Yanisopolis, if someone gloriously died for destiny, the Holy Maiden must pick a piece of glass from the volcano's quarry and polish it, then give it to the deceased's family. On the day Mother returned with the glass, her friend lost his life on the battlefield. Since he had no family left, Mother had to keep it herself. Later, on the eve of the ritual, Mother also gave us a beautiful piece of glass. Let's move on to the bedroom.
It's Treebios.
Just as expected. It's time to get going after all. Mama, are you going to that ritual tomorrow?
That's right, my sweet girl. What's the matter?
I wish I could go too. I have something to ask Yanis.
Oh. What do you want to ask?
I want to know how to chase the black tide away.
Ah, I see. Unfortunately, it's a secret ritual, and only I can preside over it. If you want me to consult the Titan on your behalf, you'll have to promise me something.
What is it?
Be a good girl and go to sleep now. And whatever you dream of, don't be afraid. Just sleep through the night until morning comes. Until the next time Aquila opens their eyes. Can you do that for me, sweetie?
That's it? Of course I can! Treebios is the most amazing Holy Maiden of Yanis! Well, little Holy Maiden. But why, Mama?
Because this ritual might take a long time.
How long?
Tomorrow, my sweet child. I'll be back tomorrow. If not tomorrow, then the next tomorrow. If not, the tomorrow after that. But if I still haven't returned for a very long time, that means the ritual has succeeded. It means I found a way to chase away the black tide and reach the new world on the other side. But for various reasons, I can't return to bring my sweet girl with me. But I'll be waiting for you there. As long as you stay brave and kind, we'll meet again in that new world. It's the end of the west wind, the black tide's other shore. A radiant sea of flowers, blessed and protected by the gods. In the rosy horizon, you'll see a silver white shoal. It marks the end of your voyage. A haven, free from storms, cold and heavy rains. No sorrow can linger there. That is where I'll be, waiting for you.
Wow, that sounds just like the island from my dream. Oh, I know. I'll turn the moon into a ship and the stars into sails to go find Mama. Pinky promise?
Pinky promise. As long as you sail toward tomorrow. As long as the sun will rise for the next day. Our wishes will come true together.
If the final murmurs of the Titan are true, if such a place really exists on the shore beyond the Black Tide at the end of Genesis, then our promise still stands. Please, wait for me, Mother.
After those 10 years of darkness, when Aquila opened their eyes for the last time, we finally set off.
Where did she go?
This way. Now, we'll go through this shelf.
But how? With Yanis's power?
Can the power of passages even go through walls?
No, we hadn't acquired their power back then.
So this obstacle, it was simply a mirage?
Yes, the answer is right on the shelf. Go ahead and give it a try.
Are you gonna pull a book out? Oh, push one in.
It's a secret passage.
It was a secret passage prepared by the Holy Maiden's supporters for Mother and me as a precaution. And now, it is turned into our passage to escape, just as anticipated.
Deja vu.
Oh, one of these things. You, get out of there.
The path to the temple was in quite a state. Did someone do it
We've
on
just
purpose?
been in this place before.
No surprise at all. Some people caught on to what we were planning and tried to intercept us, while others were willing to clear the way for the Holy Maiden.
I can't move it. I can't climb over it either.
Yeah, no, I get it. Form a miracle.
Time Titan? Is that you?
Oh, this is gonna be awkward.
Just like this.
It's replicating the memories or disrupting the space-time dimension?
Regardless of our actions, the past will remain unchanged. It was someone else who helped Trebios in the actual events of history.
It's like when you see a red hat in one of those.
We don't remember the details. As for why memory recreated the past to be like this, it must be because it's closer to the answer within our heart.
Passage. His now cleared. Ornaments. Thank you, nameless god.
Nameless. So hang on, can we? No, we can't. Okay. It's got to be a control option for his hand of Zagreus, though. It usually is. Okay, we have to engage this. The human brain is a dumb thing. That it is. Are you serious? Okay. Wait, can I actually use boxes with it? Nope. Cannot do that. Okay, there's 3 in this room, huh? There's 2. Else 3. Yeah, there's a pair of tights being worn there all the way up in the occasional exposed. Oh yeah, no, I get you. Yeah, it's good. It's good. It's real good. That's a good. Annoying to have to be that exact with it, but whatever. Okay, let's clear everything out together, right? Everything cleared. Okay, disengage. Okay, whatever, back to story. Rose clearly not a master in me. So I just need to embody the concept of destiny itself, its form representing a key, a door, and a scale all at once. Small wonder the followers of the three titans of fate hold it in such high regard. Big door. Large. What does he bring? See that and have the neuron activation? Plenty of people do, self-included. It's just because it tells you the texture right away.
Whoa! It looked truly magnificent back then.
Relax. Take it easy.
All these people, they're just civilians, not enemies, correct?
Mostly, but it might not be the case later on.
Hey, little ones. How did you sneak in here?
Shh! Please keep it down. You had to be really sneaky to get in here.
Okay. But what did you sneak in here for?
I heard there's a lovely holy maiden living in the temple, and I want to meet her. I couldn't stop her, so I had to think of a way to sneak her in.
Oh, really? I was here to meet the Holy Maiden as well, but the guard said she had to go somewhere far away today.
Taste.
Huh? What a bummer. Mommy even asked me to bring her gift to the Holy Maiden.
It's getting late. We couldn't go home now, okay?
Okay then. We'll come back next time. Thank you.
By the way they are dressed, the siblings look like civilians living outside the temple. Mother mentioned that when she was a holy maiden, she caught a girl sneaking into the temple to steal the tributes. Stealing from the temple was punishable by death, but that poor girl had no family and just wanted something to eat. So Mother took her outside and even gave her some food. Perhaps these two children are the descendants of that girl from back then.
Ah, Lady Maiden.
What's Tribios's past conversations?
Lady Maiden, you need to dress warmer. It's pretty cold out. Let me get you a blanket.
No need to trouble yourself. I'm just going for a quick walk.
All right, but please take care of yourself. Your mother made us promise to look after you before she left. It's been a while since I last saw you. I just realized you've grown into such a beauty, just like your mother. Oh, here, have some of my sweet pastries. She used to enjoy them, so maybe you'll like them too. What's wrong, Lady Maiden?
I'm fine. It tastes really good.
This lady is Mother's old friend. When we were little, we sometimes got to eat the sweet pastries she brought back. We've always remembered the familiar taste, and only now do we learn where it came from.
What the?
Apologies, Lady Maiden, but the Yanis vault is under maintenance today.
Perfect. That way, no one will disturb me while I'm talking to Mother.
All right then. May Yanis guide your path.
The Yanis vault?
It's where Yanis's heart lies and the core flame is kept. Just enter on the left. It's also the place where Tribios was born.
Alright. Mm.
Treebios. What does that name actually mean?
The one with 3 lives. Mother believed our birth was blessed by the 3 titans of fate. She named us thus to express her gratitude. Looking at how things have unfolded, fate might have had a role in it.
Deja vu.
Let's hit this finally. Well, it took forever to get the opportunity to clear these out. Full patch to get that. You filled your quota of that one. Oh. Coin. 3 in this area. 2. There's no one more right here. Oh, right. Yeah, okay, that's what I was thinking. Right. Right. Yeah, okay. Chest.
Is that all?
You know, I can move this back.
Finally, the Yanis vault is right ahead.
Let's just go on those real quick. The vaults.
At long last.
Giannis' Scorfland.
I knew there was some sanity left in you, Yanis. Just as I thought, you too have been confined.
To forth thou shalt bury yourself. Bury the gods and bury the fate that binds us all.
No, Yanis. I've come here to take on your fate. By the blood of the Lamb and the strength of my blade-wielding right hand, I am Treebios, the listener, the announcer, and the witness of the prophecy. I, the Holy Maiden of Yanisopolis, the walker of the infinite paths, have come forth to assume your duty.
The core flame. The one who guides the world shall see their souls shattered into 1,000 fragments, akin to glass crashing upon the ground.
Just as I wished.
This journey promises to be a long one, with 1,000 selves to accompany me. I'll never be lonely.
Though thou bearest the core flame, thou shalt be far from the glory of divinity. Passages are forever associated with dirt, and even a mere mortal's blade can imperil thy very existence.
No matter. My hands are not made for bearing arms. But my feet are destined to embark on a journey for the benefit of all.
Yet, the flame chase journey is a journey of constant loss, among which even life itself holds little value. Time decays the heart, the passages shatter the body, and the scales weigh the separation until the end draws near. The one who bears 3 lives, art thou truly prepared?
Without a doubt, Titan. Let the prophecy shatter me, so that I may open a myriad of paths for this imperiled world.
Thus it shall be. Overthrow the gods, return the core flames, inherit divine authority, forge godly miracles, go kill, go mourn. Kill my kin, mourn our fate. Ferry the spirits of the gods, nourish the land with divine essence. Yet thou shalt remember, yet thou must remember. All shall bid farewell to one, and that person alone will witness the miracle. Only one shall live till the end, and they alone will witness Aranova. Such is destiny.
I understand, Yanis. Thank you. Now, may you rest well. Mother, did you see that? I have assumed my duty and stand ready to set out. We will step over the gods' corpses and wander among humanity. And thus, we shall sweep apart Amphorius's pitch-dark fog. May we... May the world follow the myriad paths trodden and reunite at the end of the west wind, where flowers bloom in spring. Mother, I shall see you tomorrow.
Oh. The see you tomorrow isn't actually a see you tomorrow, it's...
Who dares lay hands on the core flame? Drop your weapon and surrender at once!
I knew this would come.
It's opening up! Move aside and get ready!
Face the Holy City's guards, together with Trivios. Okay, well, let's see. Didn't expect combat here, so... Quick lineup.
will of metal.
Is it gonna be combat? I assume so.
What's happening here? Lady Maiden, where's the thief who stole the core flame? Look at what she's holding, you buffoon! She is the thief! Take your positions in front of your arms! We're taking back the core flame!
Bring it on!
What?
Come forth, loyal guards. At least do it properly. Pierce me in the chest.
What are you scheming?
This is your last chance. If anyone wants to earn a promotion and rise through the ranks, I'm right here. You all know who I am. Go ahead. However, if there's still any loyalty within you, step aside for the Holy Maiden. Otherwise, by the decree of the Holy City's Codex, anyone who dares to harm the Holy Maiden shall face execution!
Captain, what should we do? Do it. Kill her! If any of you want to get rich, then come with me. Take this traitor's head and wealth will be ours!
Oh, God.
We can't just stand by and do nothing. Let's move, partner.
Earth shatters, heaven trembles. My strength isn't what it was. Earth shatters, heaven trembles.
Don't fight so I can leave early. Come to me. Stand still.
You can't run.
Good time. Time to say bye.
It's only one wave, so it's fine.
Boom. Relax.
Hey,
How's that possible? Could the Titan actually be on her side? That woman is the traitor!
I should go.
Let's keep up.
The path is opening up for me. Oh, Yanis, protect me.
Any fish taking the bait?
Kyle, because of that murdery for your tastes, Estilian says a hot outfit, but she knew nothing otherwise. Yeah, same here. I know nothing otherwise for now. Since she didn't show up until the later patches that I haven't gotten to yet. Cypher, wood, yeah. Yeah, no, established. Very, very established.
Cat and mouse time!
You just,
The main path is likely well guarded. What do I do? Just as I thought. Inside!
Cat and mouse time!
come on, open up, open up, open up, open up, open up.
There are guards here too. Don't alert them.
Cat and mouse time!
Long last.
I'll come back for that chest again another time.
Cat and mouse time!
Oh boy.
Creature of the Holy City Guards. But I'm already so close.
This should be the last fight. We have to help her get through. But I don't get it. This has been puzzling me for a while now. Who has been aiding Trebios in her escape?
It's us. Because we're time traveling. Logic in M4 isn't adding up.
Well, history might be blurred by memories. Seeing how the whole city is hunting her down, she clearly had no allies. If she pulled it off alone, were we too involved in this process?
Yes.
Trebios had been on her own since she entered the vault. But what did we truly mean to her? You'll find that answer at the end of this memory.
In that case, let's focus on the mission at hand now. Let's do this, everyone!
He's such a natural born leader.
And the abysses revel. Your cries rise.
You can't run.
Relax. I'll stand. Earth shatters, heaven trembles.
Don't fight so I can leave early.
Dragons, obey this order. Calamity undone, soaring above the lands. This is permanence.
You can't run. Yeah! Relax.
Treasure! Come to me. Tide, sink with me.
The cat girl, yeah, so
That
we can be
breathing
behind.
sensation.
Oh, that's the point. That's the point. It's the important part. What do you mean leave behind? It's the important part.
Never time to say bye. Boom. Our cute play session is over. A lie that everyone believes in becomes a reality. Gotcha.
Finally, beyond this gate awaits a boundless world. This is where my journey begins. God of passages, can you see me? I will complete the path that you started. No response after all. Yanis, may you have a good dream.
That's fair. I can understand that.
I can't stay here much longer. It's time to leave.
Well, looks like this is the end of the memory.
Or is it?
Not yet.
Ha!
The question that has been puzzling you. She's about to reveal the answer.
We legitimately helped her the whole time. It's a bootstrap paradox. The time loop happened. Wait.
But nothing happened. What was making her or you hesitate at this moment?
Because she knows we're here.
If she had known this flame chase journey would proceed as the Titan foretold, bringing about great suffering and fatalities, including her own, would she still have chosen to walk through the gate and start her journey?
Of course.
I think the answer is already within you. And you've made your own decision.
What?
She's been aware of us the whole time.
You can hear us.
Final Fantasy cover art-esque cutscene. Yeah.
Not really. She can neither see nor hear us. Yet she knew that one day, someone would return to unveil this dust-covered memory. We can never know for sure who helped us back then. But that kindness was forever engraved in our hearts, motivating us to move forward. Time has modified this memory into a special letter, so that we do not forget our original intent. It's a letter written by Trebios of the past and sent to her future self. In this memory, it is Trebios of the future who overcomes all difficulties for her and sends her on a long journey toward the tomorrow where we are.
Yes, you'll remember it all. And then find your way back to the gate where everything began. Here, I will set sail toward the distant horizon. Here, you have traveled far on your way home. Such is the maxim that unveils Trebios' fate. You shall shatter into 1,000 fragments and wither on the soil of foreign lands.
So, if you ever feel lost, return to this place. I'll keep this memory here for you. Or for me, to embrace it again.
Worry not. The loss is something we've grown used to. Our resolve and our pledge are what Trebios will never forget. Each one of us has never failed to remember. Losses are a constant on the Flame Chase journey. Among which, even life itself holds little value. The hot blood of the sacrificial lamb will not be spilled in vain, like my mother and I.
The libations poured are guaranteed to bear fruit, just as my blade-wielding right hand is not a hollow formality.
Surmount the myriad passages of Yanis, and we will once again
ride the west wind, and let the wings carry us far away.
So, this is your answer.
That's right. In the name of the three fates, I stand by my answer with no regrets. Now, with or without the gods' blessing, I run towards the world's agony. If I can truly pierce through the utter darkness, we will meet again at the end of the west wind, where flowers bloom in spring.
Light calendar 3760, month of Evernight. Yanisopoulos' holy maiden Trebios bore the core flame to quell the world's chaos and became a demigod of Yanis. She traversed the gate of infinity, splitting into 1,000 messengers to spread after a century of arduous journeying. Light calendar 3870, month of freedom. Humanity's flame chase journey officially began. Perspective change.
Lady Treebe, do you still think that everything will be fine tomorrow?
Yeah, that's what Trianne would say as well.
With all due respect, Lady Treebe, you know perfectly well that see you tomorrow is nothing but a white lie. I hope your toughness is not a mask hiding a lonely heart.
Cass, that's not a lie. See you tomorrow is the greatest prophecy in the world.
Prophecy?
Listen, in every corner of this land, every heartbeat carries a prayer for that prophecy to come true. It may be that only a few heroes will bring tomorrow to the new world, but the prophecy of leading everyone to tomorrow belongs to all in Amphorius.
But not everyone has the chance to see tomorrow. How can such words be called a prophecy?
Because people believe it will come true, and they are trying hard to hold on to that belief. Even as the world teeters on the brink of collapse, everyone is pressing forward, longing to reach farther and move toward tomorrow. And that is why a holy maiden exists to lead the world toward tomorrow. And why Yanisopoulos' prophecy unfolds as passages. Fate is not about the outcome, but the journey. It's not the flowers that bloom at the end of the road, but rather the paths that lead beyond the gate, where people tread toward the sea of flowers.
This will hit harder. Can you shit about this world and characters? Even now it's reading really well to you. Yep. Also, this is like the second patch of the story, so this is the second chapter of the story.
So, Cass, if anything is troubling you, just set it aside for tomorrow.
Which tells you that Amphorius' writing is very good.
There's no difference between demigods and mortals. The troubles we encounter can only be resolved by our future selves. Reflect through the long night. Wait for the dawn as you think, and set off at daybreak. The hesitant part of us will be left behind in the dark, while the determined side of us will know no fear. Because that's how Trivios has journeyed so far to spread the prophecy. Beckoning the morning sun.
Rest well, brother.
And the tomorrow it promises to bring. We will now continue the journey and face our destiny. We will step over the gods' corpses and wander among humanity. And thus, we shall sweep apart Amphorius' pitch-dark fog. And at the end, all will reach that silver-white shoal. That end of the journey, that new world and new tomorrow. It is a haven free from storms, cold, and heavy rains. No sorrow can linger there. We've made a promise to meet again at the end of the west wind, where flowers bloom in spring. See you tomorrow, Brienne. See you tomorrow!
Child of humanity, surely you are not waiting for the arrival of night.
Nights do not fall upon Akama.
That's why it's futile for you to wait here.
Honestly, I didn't expect the renowned Reason Titan to behave like this.
And that's all thanks to you. If your soul weren't as prickly as a hedgehog, I wouldn't have to act this way. If you were more accommodating, you wouldn't be opposing me all the time, and I could teach you more freely instead.
It was you who insisted on implanting the core flame in me. Forget it. Cut the sarcasm and just say what you need to say.
Fine, fine. All I want is to remind you. There's not much left in your soul. If you don't do something soon, I will have to take over this body.
Oh?
If I'm not worried, why should you be? I know what you're planning. You just want my help answering the question. What exactly are we? Correct?
Oh?
It's good that you remember. Thus, equivalent exchange. It's only fair.
Then rest easy. The answer will soon be revealed, and you'll have to return my body shortly.
Is that true?
Certainly. I initially thought this extremely frail state would hinder me from getting my body back. But I didn't expect the answer to be right within it. That saved me a lot of trouble. I don't even need the black-robed Swordmaster's ceremonial blade.
That's certainly worth celebrating.
Regrettably, I can't carry out the upcoming experiment alone.
The girl who's walking with death, is she fully prepared?
Be
course she
patient,
is.
Titan. If we're always so guarded, how can death reach us easily?
Unfortunately, on behalf of Okima, I must ask you to slow your pace.
I forgot about you. My apologies.
A child's words are always carefree. I'll just dismiss these words as nonsense from a cheeky child. Come now, conceited performer. It's time to address your relationship with that Titan.
What if I refuse?
Provocation will only tip Talantan's scales further toward your demise. There's no need to go to such lengths.
Oh, monster neither human nor divine. Don't forget that you won't dare kill me. If you snuff out the core flame of reason, what else can you use to stand against the Council?
Do you two mind if I cut in?
I warned you. Do not interrupt me.
I just have been meaning to ask. Does death really matter to you?
What do you mean?
What I mean is, before I implanted the core flame into your heart, you were already a silent, cold corpse.
Excuse me? Excuse me, what?
I'm back. Whew. Finally have a moment to catch my breath. Want to chat? It's unusual to see Mem isn't with you.
Let Mem rest. I've had a tiring past few days.
Since they're not here, let me ask you. Are you really sure you want to take on the trial of Orynyx's core flame on behalf of the Chrysos heirs?
I don't see why not. It's about time for me to level up.
We've ended up at this point after all. This is probably a fate that trailblazing can't evade. You should be extra cautious and watch out for yourself. Based on the experiences of those before you, the trial is no walk in the park.
No kidding.
But what concerns me even more is that you'll further bind yourself to Amphorius. If you truly assume that Titan's divinity, do you believe that you'll be able to lay it down again? Forget it. We'll deal with that when the time comes. No matter what happens, I'll be right there with you.
How sweet. Where were you earlier?
I got held up by two people in guard uniforms and ended up missing Trian's farewell ceremony. They said they were messengers of the Council of Elders and wanted to verify my identity. But I suspect we've been on their radar for a while, and they only made their move when you and I got separated. The questions were quite specific, from how we arrived in Akama to our relationships with each Chrysos heir. They even asked about what we did in the market. Luckily, those pawns aren't the brightest. I managed to brush off most of their questions, so they'll probably leave us alone for a bit.
It's like dark undercurrents of roiling in Akama.
Their conduct is certainly irritating. But on second thought, Aglaya also initially kept her guard up with us. It's best not to provoke either side until we know the full truth.
True.
The only thing we know for sure is that some members of the Council of Elders aren't happy with the Chrysos heirs. In the worst case scenario, we could be caught up in the internal conflicts of the Holy City.
That wouldn't mean anything new for us. To be continued?
If only we had more time to sort the clues about the Black Tide. But now, the weather is the only lovely thing left. Let's take some more pictures.
Huh?
What's going on?
Something wrong, Donhung?
Oh, the memory card is full.
Damn.
I bet March and the others are pretty worried too.
Oh, right. They didn't see that she was frozen. I forgot Donhung and...
And so, this long day passed for Akama. Some people arrived, and some left forever. Just like every other day of this journey, where we, stumbling, move forward. We have long been prepared. If we are to chase the flames, then we must grow used to farewells. And yet, no one back then could foresee death. Its arrival would always be so sudden and so momentous.
Excuse me?
Even little Gray, coming from beyond the sky, could not escape the Reaper's two hands. And what people gained and lost in that trial of death was far heavier than life itself.
Excuse me? What do you mean I'm
Just like
dead?
the destiny that the prophecy revealed for Cass. At the end of the Sea of Flowers, the souls of the living shall warm thy fingertips. And after an embrace, there shall be eternal separation.
What do you mean we die? Passage, reveal the past once more. New page. We have 48 minutes. Nameless recollection. The God King had returned home and the messenger had departed. Their fates can no longer be scried, but are worthy of remembering. Testaments of character witnessed during your travels. Head to the book and write it down. Okay, well, we have something to do.
To be empty-handed. You can't get rich by waiting.
Okay. Let's burn some warps. Let's burn as any. Oh. Ah. I wasn't expecting that. That's a pretty good refund. There's the regular exchange. It's all the way at the... It's hidden on console. That's not ideal. Let's throw another one in there. Why not? Well, that's a cone I didn't have before. Alright, cool. We're done there. We're 20 deep in there. 20 in. Alright. Oh, have a text? Hey, buddy, you there? Yep, depends. Good news or bad? No worries, nothing bad. At least I think so. What's going down recently? I thought we could talk. Failed trial, the Grove, Mighty and the Cremnoans, seeing Tribby's memories, all of it. About time we got paid. Finally thinking about compensating your sis. You get it, I promise I didn't forget. But promise me that you won't laugh at this. Honestly, even though we made it through everything, seeing Tribby's memories just left me with more questions. That person alone witnessed a miracle. Doesn't sound like a good ending, does it? Why did everyone choose to become demigods even after knowing the price? They did it for you? It's only my theory, so it could be wrong. Maybe they were paving the path for you, Deliverer. No, don't joke around. My abilities and resolve are still lacking by a lot. Being Elia's apprentice, I'll be lucky enough to cause new problems for her. I should have asked Mighty about his reasons before he left. Now he's taking all the glory and all the cool spotlights. You have to rely on yourself. Don't worry, just do it. So what you're capable of without relying on others. You got a point. Well, I think I feel a bit better about all this now. Learned a lot from this conversation. I'll go over what we said in my own time. Thanks, buddy. We're Emphorius' only hope. Oh wait, there's Dan Hung too. All three of us. Alright, let's see. odd that a one flow that just stopped doing that all of a sudden. Whatever, it's fine. The Garden of Life and discuss what to do next with the other Chrysos heirs.
Trebios's memory has unveiled the very first prophecy. All shall bid farewell to one, and that person alone will witness the miracle. Such is the will of fate.
Only one person shall live to the end, and they alone will witness
If
Aranova.
I take on Orynyx's trial, will the prophecy come to pass for me as well? Regardless, I must give Aglaya an answer.
That you must. Some time ago.
Ah, it's you, Cass. I finished the anthology of poems you lent me. Here it is.
Okay, I need to try something. Not working. That's odd.
I thought you'd be too preoccupied to find time for reading.
Precisely because of these obligations, I felt compelled to read it swiftly.
Wouldn't all these preoccupations slow your pace?
On the contrary, knowing that time is limited can push one to overcome their limitations. The weight of these responsibilities seems to have enhanced my reading efficiency.
Yep, been there.
I understand completely. During my time at the Grove, the closer exams drew, the more efficient I became at tackling everyday mundane tasks. Anything but my actual studies.
Precisely. As I remember, you and Finon were both disciples of the new Sporists. I assume that Anaxa's exams were as unreasonable as the man himself, correct?
The courses Professor Anaxa taught were Introduction to Alchemy and History of Mythology. And to be perfectly honest, those two courses were the students' greatest nightmares.
The history of mythology, taught by the blasphemous great performer himself. I can imagine their fear.
Now that I think about it, students would often rush to the podium during class to challenge him on those blasphemous ideas. May I ask, Lady Aglaya, has your relationship with Professor Anaxa always been like this?
He openly dismisses people's faith and questions the very justification of the Flame Chase journey. Our positions have been destined to be at odds. While you were studying there, I assume you must have heard of his nickname.
Dromus draped in finery?
As I see it, this nickname is more of an insult to the Dromas. Despite his insufferable arrogance, I do hold a certain respect for his nature as a scholar. To remain true to his principles, he is unafraid to stand opposed to the world, and that requires considerable resolve. Anaxagoras' life is almost like a satire. As a Chrysos heir, he refuses to heed the prophecy, while he disrespects the gods.
The gods have chosen him.
He was indeed chosen by Circes.
The reason
Is something weighing on you, Cass? The golden thread is quivering. I sense there's more to this exchange than idle chatter.
With all due respect, I'd like to know what you plan to do with him.
In light of his assistance in the battle against the Flame Reaver, I am willing to grant him some time to find a way to remove the core flame. However, if Anaxa decides to make any move that places us in danger, I will not hesitate to take extreme measures.
Just as I feared.
The Flame Chase journey is the destined path for the Chrysos heirs. Yet he now seems more like an empty shell. Given his strong sense of self-respect, I trust that Anaxagoras will make the right decision.
Still, I can't help but hope for another possibility. Perhaps Anaxa will also overcome his limitations, now that he knows time is limited.
I understand your stance. Let's continue this discussion another time. But now, let's greet our guest.
Me!
You're here. Does this mean you're ready to take on Orynyx's trial?
Yeah. We are ready, Mem and me.
It seems that this sacred beast is just as indispensable, given their intricate ties to the Titan.
Thanks to you, I've evolved from a little dog to a
Surrendering
sacred
the
beast.
core flame is a Chrysos heir's duty. Your selfless assistance is deeply appreciated. However, I urge you to carefully consider the risks of accepting the trial. Becoming a demigod means forsaking your humanity. You will inherit Orynyx's divinity and bear the time of Emporius, all on your own. From that point onward, your fate will be forever intertwined with ours, never to be separated again, until the end of Genesis. On the contrary, you are the only one who qualifies to attain divinity. Yet, for that very reason, I do not wish to pressure you. It's exceedingly rare to find a capable Chrysos heir. If this path proves unattainable, I am willing to lower my expectations. There are still many priests of Yanissopolis and their descendants in the city. If I'm left with no other option, I'll try to find someone worthy among them.
It's like a shot in the dark. We can't have the civilians bear the risk, can we? We can't have the civilians bear the risk, can we? We've come so far, and everyone is counting on you to be the hero. As for the trial, you have nothing to fear. The Time Titan may be willful at times, but he never caused us any harm. Myth has it that Orynyx opposes mortals, but to me they just seem a bit timid, like a child.
It looks like you know that Titan rather well.
It sure does. Oddly enough, I don't remember ever meeting them. But the moment I saw them, Orynyx's memories were already in my head.
Memories that exist outside of your own experiences.
Fully the remembrance.
I can't explain why, but I can vouch for Mem's words. When I was in the Abyss, I heard the Titan's groans, full of pain and grievances, yet without any ill will.
Trust you all to make the right call. Do I even have any say in this?
Please,
Please trust me on this. At the very least, can you speak with him in person? Yeah, I can do that. I get the feeling that if we don't meet Orynyx, we're missing out on something huge. Looks like there's no other way.
Since you've made your decision, go back to the bath chamber and get some rest. Trina will call for you when the ceremony is ready.
Alright.
It is difficult for me, as the guide, to absolve myself from blame for things to have progressed to this point. Time and again, you have risen to the occasion for Akima. Nearly rewarding you with some honeydew is no longer able to express the extent of our gratitude. When the dust settles, I hope that we'll have the chance to have a long chat regarding your return journey and the curse of the sky. It's about time that we lift the taboo and discuss things openly.
Goddamn right it is.
Before leaving, I should go and say hi to Casterus.
Yes, we should.
Miss, may everything go well for you and Mem. It's nothing. I only came to discuss some matters with Lady Aglaya.
Matters like?
Previously, I lent her an anthology of poems that Lady Trianne had gifted to me. Tracing back, this anthology was something left for Lady Trianne by a bard before their passing. Although personal properties should be cleared out once their owner has passed on, Lady Trianne gave this book to me since she knew how much I like to read.
Is this book very special?
No, it's just an ordinary book. It's definitely not some kind of unique copy. It just contains an allegory. In a faraway land, in a city known as Styxia, a dragon corrupted by the Black Tide descended one day, swooping upon the city like death itself. It swallowed the princess of the city whole before it was suppressed. After taking down the evil dragon, the warriors discovered that the princess's life had already met its end. Overwhelmed by grief, the queen hired an alchemist to resurrect the princess using the dragon's flesh and blood. However, having lost memories of her previous life, the resurrected princess turned into an evil dragon herself and wreaked havoc on the city. As a result, the prosperous Styxia met its demise.
What a touching story.
Mem?
Huh? How was it touching?
I actually think so too.
What? That was the correct option to increase friendship level.
The author of this book is Archepia, a wandering bard who traveled to many cities. Among the things she left behind are poems, dictionaries, and many tragicomedy scripts. She even clearly underlined and took notes in books that covered myths with her elegant handwriting. While flipping through these books, I felt like I was afforded a glimpse into the life of Archepia. It felt just like I was traveling with someone that I'd never met before. It was as if she had yet to pass on and was still alive.
No one goes through life without leaving them.
That's right. Writing, drawing, and taking photographs. It seems like human nature to try and leave records of things. Speaking of taking photographs, when I was helping you to take the photo previously, I did not look through the photos in your photo stone out of courtesy. But I'm also very curious about the story of the Rosy Celestial Maiden. Despite having visited many cities in Amphorius, I still understand nothing about the world beyond the sky. If there is an opportunity...
Of course.
Forget it. Let's talk about this in the future. For now, I only hope that you'll be able to complete the trial safely and obtain Orynyx's blessing.
I don't think there's anything else to do here. Time to go back and talk to Don Hung.
Okay, is there one of those things here?
Thank you for the food you gave us. Cat and mouse time!
Maybe I don't need one.
Have you heard? I'd love to go in and take a look.
Hi, Feynman.
Citizens Assembly?
That's right. Oh, partner, you're back just in time. This is something that the both of you should probably know.
Some good news.
Good news? I wouldn't call it that.
Do you remember the Council of Elders that was on our heels previously? It seems like they've made their move.
Oh, lovely.
Some background information for you. The Council of Elders is an authoritative body in Amphorius, made up of different city representatives. They hold legislative power over the Holy City, and are in charge of presiding over the Citizens' Assembly held once every few years. This is the most important social event of Akima. It is highly influential, and can even affect what happens to the Flame Chase journey.
Never once passed my sociology class.
Perhaps you should retake some exams next time we visit Paperfold University.
So Glad doesn't actually call the shots?
Despite her vision and wisdom that spans across thousands of years, even she cannot win over the hearts of everyone.
Tell me more about this Citizens' Assembly.
Every 5 to 10 years, the Council of Elders organizes a Citizens' Assembly at Dawncloud. During the assembly, the representatives will vote on major issues, such as whether the Chrysos heirs led by Aglaya should still hold the right to govern the Holy City, and whether the Titan's conquest should continue.
It sounds like some sort of system to balance the heroes and the mortals.
That is correct. However, the problem lies in the fact that there are ill-intentioned extremists in the Council of Elders. They view the Citizens' Assembly as a way to restrain the Chrysos heirs, and hope to take complete control over the Flame Chase journey. We can refer to them as the Opposition. During the assemblies held in the past 100 years, the voices supporting the Opposition have been growing stronger in the shadows. It's only thanks to Aglaya that the Flame Chase journey has been able to continue to this day. The Citizens' Assembly is just around the corner, but this time, there seems to be a new variable to the situation.
Us!
No. Although we might be mentioned, the Council of Elders has another target in mind.
The Gremlins?
I'm afraid that the Council of Elders might want to take advantage of Professor Anaxa. Aglaya will surely take back Circe's core flame, but with Anaxa's current condition, it's so unique that nobody knows how taking the core flame away from him will affect him. He has always been someone that is only concerned about his own research. I'm certain that he must want to escape from the monitoring of the Golden Thread and protect himself. If the Opposition were to offer an olive branch at this time...
You suspect that he might betray the Flame Chase journey and defect toward the Council of Elders?
Anaxa has never believed in the prophecy, so technically it cannot be considered a betrayal. However, he has taught many Chrysos heirs, and has long been considered an important ally of Akima. I truly do not wish to see comrades turning on one another.
I have a better understanding of the full picture now. Is there anything that we can do?
As I believe in his character, I plan to plead with Aglaya and try to buy more time for him. Then, the greatest way in which you can help is for you to know what I am fighting for.
We understand. Thank you for being honest with us. Things are piling up again. You and Mem are tied up with Ornyx's trial, while I'm preparing to visit the Grove to uncover clues about the world beyond the sky.
Just take things one step at a time. None of those things seem like they can be easy to deal with.
Allow me to apologize for the fact that we always seem to be troubling you. I hope that Ornyx will show more benevolence and be more accommodating. I remember that they seemed quite fond of you back in the Abyss. Go and rest and regain your strength. We'll meet at the Vortex in a few days.
Ooh.
Right. You can read this scroll if you want to find out more about the Council of Elders and the Citizens' Assembly.
Democratic politics has always fascinated citizens of different city-states in Amphorius. When Akamo was first established, democracy was limited to a privileged minority. However, through ongoing reforms, the Akamon Citizens Assembly took to the stage, transforming Akamo's governance into a democracy for all. The Citizens Assembly, yeah, okay, I'm just gonna skip this. This is long. No, Black Tide, other city-states, rights remain diluted, voice for reforms. Democracy is only one of the consequences. Different must enact different rules for different. Those things will be optimal for all scenarios. At worst, citizens must continue to evolve. Time limitations, future developments. Matter of citizens, citizenship rights, citizenship policies. Elders was noted that collectively, yeah, says recognition of naturalized citizens versus more foreign city-states. Reforms became imperative. Oh, so they've got an anti-immigration problem. Also states equal citizenship rights. Yep. Social differences naturally exist. Akuma would not allow these to become political divisions. Will assure political equality. Barring emergencies, strict protocols. Wall of Heroes. Okay. Of the Council of Elders. Council Chairman hands over the agenda to their Assembly Chair. Oh my god. Okay, yes. Okay.
It's just as I suspected. The troubles afflicting the Flame Chase journey aren't just external issues. The complex internal politics and interpersonal relationships are also exacerbating the problem. We can't let our guard down yet. We have to find out where we stand in this large interwoven web.
Alright. No. Before it's too late.
You want to take advantage?
I'll take it all.
Stand still.
Found me. Don't let her be intoxicated.
Relax. May as well.
Okay. Done.
It's just as I suspect. We can't let our...
Okay. That'll do. And this. I've only worked. Yeah, okay. That tracks. And claim all. Let's go ahead and do another warp. Or I should have two, shouldn't I? Oh, no, I already sent the other one. Yeah, okay. Yeah, just get the embers. The Amphorius Trailblaze log. Okay, that's done on keeping records. That's good. The trial is just around the corner. I'm starting to feel nervous. It's not that soon. There's still a few more days until then. Just an exaggerated figure of speech to express how nervous I'm feeling.
Let's just hope that everything goes well. After all, as someone who has earned the gaze of an Eon, you should be able to overcome the trial of a regional god just fine.
That's a fair
We've
point.
also unknowingly gotten used to sleeping with the midday sun shining brightly above our heads. Get some rest. Perhaps a new phase of our trailblazing expedition in Amphorius is about to begin.
A new phase. Get some rest. A few days later, the Vortex of Genesis.
Esteemed one, Orynyx's vacant totem awaits. If you have already made your preparations to become a pillar of Amphorius, please, step forward.
Alright. Let's just go back to this here. Let's just see if I have enough to finish leveling Hyacinth. Nope, I don't. Have some to this shit to use. Talent. Skills, some of that. HP for HP. Increase of item amounts. Spells debuff. Okay. I don't have the max out speed yet, but that's fine. I should have upgraded that first, actually.
Miss, I'm sorry. I'm not sure what I should say to help calm your nerves.
Neither am I.
Right. Perhaps something like, as long as you can successfully complete this trial, the rest of the Flame Chase journey will be smooth sailing?
Yeah, that works.
No, that sounds a little strange. Don't worry. It won't take up too much of your time. Don't worry. You'll definitely make it back alive?
She's so cute.
Oh, sorry. It seems like I've made the mood even heavier. In any case, may everything go your way.
See, that works. You got there in the end.
Accepting a Titan's trial is a very peculiar experience. I'm afraid that I'm not able to accurately describe it. You can only go and experience it for yourself. I believe that you'll be able to pull it off.
All right.
I can still vividly recall when you entered the vortex of Genesis for the first time. At that time, I could never have imagined that a guest from beyond the sky would shoulder the fate of Amphorius. Don't feel burdened. Just like during the trial of strife, Trinan and Finan will be waiting for you outside. If something unforeseen were to occur, they will intervene in the trial and rescue you.
All right.
May Kefali bless you.
Let me talk to this fucking thing.
I'm so parched.
Okay. Well, level up one up. Okay. Let's see. What free level I'm at now? Be able to get 6 levels, is it? Empyrean Gaze. I'll just wait and do it later. Trinon.
Little Gray and Mem, thank you. Your resolves cannot be questioned. We praise your pure selflessness and courage. May Kefali light your path forward.
Indeed.
Get ready to assume Orynyx's divinity, Trailblazer. The divine position of Orynyx has already been vacant for some time. We can feel the space of the trial closing. As there isn't much of their soul left, we'll have to complete the ceremony before their soul completely dissipates.
Alright. Long gotten used to fighting fires.
The 8th core flame coveted by the miracle that once belonged to the great Vale of Evernight, Orynyx. It shall now be returned by the 2 elected heroes of the Chrysos heirs. A traveler who is upright and courageous, and a sacred beast that invokes miracles.
Who? Mem.
It's also who for me, not facts.
Both of you, please, come forward.
Trina just rolls right on like, are you serious?
Recite along with us.
Alright.
O Majesty of the 12 Titans, Pillars of the World, we seek your divinity to mend the rifts of the world. Fill our bodies with blood of gold, till we wither in willing service to the prophecy. I don't think I have gold blood.
You will.
These are just words meant to make the prayer seem more solemn. Please, focus. And surrender the core flame.
Alright, what we got? Hold to submit the core flame. Complete your objective. I feel like this is going to get repeated. I don't think we do this only one time. Oh. Titans murmurs.
Their soul has been waiting for a long time.
Perhaps they're also quietly waiting for the arrival of their successor.
Wait for my return, my friends. Especially Don Hung.
The last time I heard this, things didn't turn out that well.
Don't scare us.
Don't worry, Aglaya. She's tougher than I am, right?
I guess we survived being impaled a couple of times. That counts being tough, right?
Traveler from beyond the sky, let us pray that the Titan acknowledges your worthiness.
Although she loves cracking jokes at inopportune times, her determination is as strong as the Chrysos heirs. She will definitely succeed. While she's away, I would like to have a chat with you, Aglaya.
Specifically while I'm away. Interesting.
Speak. I'm listening.
And wait a minute, do you have the details of that? Because we have to be in the trial.
Slap. Wake up. How is it? How do you feel?
Oh, full sentences now.
That's right. Look. I don't know what happened, but I'm able to talk. Testing, 1, 2, 3. Testing, 1, 2, 3. I have such a cute voice. It must be because of all the memories that I collected. They allowed me to grow beyond expectations. Also, listen. The words of the Titan are becoming clearer.
Mother, it hurts. Have I finally reached the end? Are the years of isolation coming to an end?
Yes, they are.
Oryx. Oh, how heartbreaking. Ever since the figure draped in the black cloak robbed them of their core flame, they have been relegated to waiting in isolation in such a confined space. We are going to help alleviate their pain, right?
Yeah, of course. If we can.
Memories. Broken.
I've even forgotten my name.
Where? Mother? Who are they calling out for?
That's what they said when we held up March's camera, so it must be March or Evernight. Though how they were here early enough for that is a question.
You. It's you. I remember you. Skyfather has gazed upon you.
Skyfather being Fule.
Mother is calling for you.
Does Skyfather refer to Fule? And they're about to become clear. Titan's words are indistinct. Each syllable emerging from the mist seems to be cloaked in frost, symbolizing memory.
Skyfather has chosen you.
A majestic voice pierces through the golden mist, reaching the unseen mountain walls in the distance, reflecting and returning to your ears as an echo. Within the echo, you seemingly could make out the cry of a baby.
Mother is no longer responding.
We've come to you because of something important.
Something important. An important matter.
Orynyx, listen to me. Aren't you tired? Throughout the long years, you have always been protecting the fate of Amphorius. Each time people draw strength from within their memories, every single ripple falls onto your shoulders.
That's automatic for now.
There's no need for you to bear this any longer, Orynyx. From today onwards, someone else will bear time on your behalf. This is why we have come.
Freedom. Freedom. I want freedom.
What am I going to give it?
Poor child. Everything will be fine. Let us help you. You can have a good rest now.
Leave it to us, Titan. What's troubling you, big fella?
You have potential, strength, willpower, powerful, and tenacious. But you lack something. Just one thing.
Oh?
Lacking something. What is it?
What you lack is a future.
A future? I don't have a future?
Future?
Traveler from the sky. You should have dissipated already.
Excuse me?
The gaze from Skyfather. Stabilize your form. Because from the moment you crossed the sky, your life was cast away. Right now, you are simply a collection of walking memories.
What? How is that possible?
You mean that I'm already dead?
The space is collapsing. Someone must inherit the authority of time. If the pillar is lost, the laws of time will collapse. Amphorius will succumb to eternal disorder.
Revive me quickly.
Time never compromises, never bears grudges, never forgives, never makes a choice. Child of humanity, Titans, Mother, Sky Father, time restrains everything that exists in this world.
Time.
Orynyx's divinity is dissipating? Is the trial coming to an end?
Pathstrider of remembrance, my strength, I shall entrust it to you.
So, found out I've been dead the whole time.
The fate of the world, if you wish to save it, go and find your future that has been stolen. Even if that means you'll have to cheat death, you'll have to challenge that. Hand of shadow, clasped with unyielding fingers.
Before the passing of 15 hours, go forth and reclaim your future. This is the true trial of time.
You're finally awake.
You're finally awake. God damn it, Skyrim. I hate it. I hate it. Because of Skyrim, I can't hear that any other way. Lovely. But yeah, finding out I'm already dead has been interesting.
I'll keep it simple. You succeeded. Orynyx has entrusted you with their divinity. Now you're no different from a demigod of Amphorius. However...
Shouldn't have tried to cross that border saying it's the horse thief. It's like literally crossing the border into Amphorius, I guess is how we died.
Mem has told me about what happened during the trial. They're still explaining things to the others and told me to bring you back to your room to rest first.
Man, we're wasting valuable time. I got 15 hours. So what's my superpower?
For you to be able to say that even now, you're truly impressive. There's something that I've never told you.
Oh?
When we landed on Amphorius, our car was pierced by Nicodor's lance. Do you remember? Back in the ruins of the Abyss, this is what I said. You passed out when our car got hit. I blacked out too, but not before dragging you out. It's a good thing we were in the car, or we would have been crushed to pieces. Actually, my account kind of made light of the situation.
Ta-da!
What actually happened was much more complicated.
Since when do you soften things, man?
You were severely injured back then, with several wounds still bleeding profusely. I struggled to carry you out and used the last of my strength to stem the bleeding. But then, I was also hit by a falling rock and lost consciousness. The last time I checked, you still weren't breathing. But when I regained consciousness, I saw that you were alive and full of energy. So, I never brought this up again.
Don Hung, brother, this is critical information. Granted, I've survived 2 impalements before, but come on. Wait, was it 2 or 1? How many times did we get impaled before? Was it twice or just the once? I guess there was a time in Penacony too, wasn't there? 3? What was the 3rd one? I know there was the first time. Let's see. Account being like cut in half. Yeah, sure, I'll count that. Why not? No reason not to count it. I'm trying to remember, when did that happen, the cutting in half? I know we had the impalement when we fought Cocolia. We had the impalement kinda sort of when we fought well, not when we got taken to the Dreamflux Reef by Sleepy. Acheron. I forgot about that. Yeah, okay. There's also that happening. Which was not, in fact, a dream. It was real. That was supposed to be our first hint that things were not right in Penacony. I appreciate they brought everything full circle back to that. That was good. That was actually really good. Hopefully something of that nature happens. I mean, I guess we're kind of doing it right now, but yeah, anyway. I'm so torn between these responses. Let's go with the first one. Screw it. Like, it feels... It doesn't feel right with how concerned Don Hung is to mock him like that. It would lighten the mood and all, but it would lighten the mood in a way that's more likely to piss somebody off than, like, actually make them feel any better.
I'm not sure whether the gaze of Fuli has anything to do with this matter. But according to the Titan, you are living in the form of a memory right now. Just like those objects of the past and the miracles of Orynyx.
So we've just been dead the entire time we've been running around. We're just like a sentient memory.
Perhaps Mem is the anchor rope that ties you to the present. I had assumed they couldn't stray too far from you, but the truth might be the exact opposite.
So the Trailblazer has been the Memo Sprite the entire time? Like, our body has just been a Memo Sprite this entire period of time? And Stellaron do something?
For a while, I also thought that the Stellaron was your life support system. But it seems like this hypothesis has been disproven.
Okay, so we don't have a super healing factor. Got it. Oh boy. That's a problem. Not even a Memo Sprite, Jesus. Yeah, alright, that's an issue. That seems like an issue. But yeah, so let me get this straight. They've now canonized a bundle of memories held together with fraying string. Well, more like melting snowflakes, don't you think? But yeah, interesting that they went ahead and confirmed in canon that no, the Stellaron does not in fact give us a crazy healing factor, and that the last 2 times we survived being killed were literally just the Aeon's intervention, just like it is now. Eesh. So yeah, no Eesh. Nicodor is what? Kind of fucks people up. That's fair.
It's not time for us to despair yet. There must be a way to save you.
Yeah, true it is.
Orynyx mentioned finding your stolen future and cheating death. Considering Mighty's indestructible body, it seems to suggest that there is some kind of miraculous power in Amphorius that can even reverse death.
So all we need to do is go dive into the Sea of Souls, you know, drink it up real deep, drown a couple times, we're dead. Also, I assume you saw that DM earlier. The reason I sent that was Finan commenting on Mighty taking a new name and specifically mentioning the preservation. I don't think that's just mentioned for nothing. I don't think it's just supposed to be, oh hey, haha, Finan talked to Don Hung. There's a reason that was brought up. I know there is. And I don't know what it is yet, but there's got to be something.
The key seems to lie with the Hand of Shadow, whose whereabouts are unknown.
Oh, I'm going for another 18 minutes to hit my 4-hour timer for the session.
Hey, are you alright?
No.
I heard you two talking about Thanatos. Cass is also very concerned about the warning. She has left the vortex and returned to the garden. Shall we go and look for her? Thanatos is the titan that Cass has always been looking for. Regardless of whether there are any clues, there's probably no one else that understands death better than her.
Let's do that then.
Oh,
alright.
Right. There's something that I have to tell you. The Chrysos heirs already know everything that has happened to you.
Oh my god.
I was too worried, so I told them everything. Please don't hate me, okay?
That's fine.
Let's do that then.
Oh, there's more. Oh, okay. There's more information. I didn't notice that. Okay, well, that's fine. Being dead the whole time is not fun. As usual, destiny has delivered you another gift. Once the surge in your chest has died down, a few pieces of shattered crystal lie motionlessly in your hand. Who salvaged them from the long river of the past? Unfortunately, that's a question that isn't easy to answer. Sharma, you know exactly why people dislike you. Yeah, but the thing is, they have Paimon traumatic stress disorder. They see a small pink thing floating around and go, ugh. Oh, it was us talking. That's the what's Genesis. That was how we got it. Mascot character syndrome. Yeah. Also, I also understand some people have an issue with just like, oh hey, it's a small cute thing that follows you around. Ew, terrible, bad, get it away from me. And I'm like, I never understood why people are like that, but it's been.
All the rooms are full.
Okay. I don't have time to walk there, I'm just gonna fast travel.
Miss, I'm right here.
15 more minutes. You hear soft steps coming closer, one step at a time.
Please stay there and slowly turn around.
Okay. For some reason you feel you have seen this scene before. Okay, so I'm just going to assume it's going to be casters taking the opportunity to touch us because we're already dead, so she can't kill us by touching us. That's what I'm going to assume this is about to be. You want to turn your head, but you glimpse a dash of purple brushing past your face, and then a chill seeps through your skin, spreading into your veins. Thump, thump. Your heartbeat begins to slow. Spin around immediately and give casters a scare. Yes, please. In the wink of an eye, time seems to have frozen beneath that cold sensation, and you just happen to close your eyes.
Please pardon me.
The subtle fragrance of an unnamed flower fills your senses, its sweetness making you forget the need to breathe. You realize you were still alive. No, to be more precise, your death was not thorough. You know, of all the wife characters they've tried to push on us, the 4 so far, I think it is. What is it? Oh, it's only been 3. It's only been Firefly, Castorus, and whatever's going on with Cyrene I don't know about yet. Well, at least I don't know about in lore yet. I think if I had to pick a favorite, it's Castorus, because there's no false pretense under which they push her on you. She's just kind of there. Like, that's what I don't mind as much, because it's just like, there's no false pretense being lost. She's just the way she is the whole way through. Yeah, fair enough. Maybe the disturbing stuff I remember hearing about. But I would also like to give her a little bit more of, like... Yeah, fair enough. The coldness of the initial touch dispersed quickly as it came. Replacing it was a touch of fingertips, and a tremble-born accommodation that originated from a certain lanky arm. The quivering finger gently brushed against your cheek, causing a faint tickle. I didn't see a ton of romance in the interaction we had with a lot of people in Amphorius. That's fair. I think it's just like people aren't used to... The characters of Amphorius are very accurate to to Greek physical expressions, and a lot of people in Star Rail's main, player-based regions aren't used to that. So they kind of interpret it a certain way just because of the lack of being used to that kind of affection being a normal-ish thing. Now I'm just spitting stupid shit at the moment. My thoughts have no logical weight behind them. Do not trust them. Buddy. They think Castorus is a wife push because it gives you a piece of jewelry. Oh, come on. That's stupid. It's because of that and not because of, like... Really? That's such an irrelevant reason. Like, with everything else, that's what they go with? Like, with a scene like this, what they choose is the jewelry? Oh my god, that's stupid. Like, so this, they don't read it as, like... They don't read this as a scene like this as the thing. They read it as a piece of jewelry. Okay. So I was giving them more credit than they deserved. Okay, got it. Like, so they don't read... They don't read, oh, hey, she finally gets a chance to touch somebody that doesn't kill them. That she finally gets a chance to touch somebody without killing them. That's not what they... Okay.
Just as I expected. I cannot feel anything. Back at the Grove,
God damn it.
I was puzzled as to why you were not affected by my curse. I thought that it might have been the special ability of a traveler from beyond the sky. Never did I expect that this would be the true reason.
I need to put it back to auto so that stops happening, where I make a choice without realizing I'm making one. The timing on it is so awkward in the console, stuff. Because it's not like you can, like, touch outside of the window or whatever. So I need to add, like, a buffer to that, so you can't accidentally skip the choices. It needs to be, like, a little bit of a time delay before it registers any more inputs. I don't know how they'll program that, but, like, it happens every time I've done the story on PS5. Like, just, come on, you need a little bit of a buffer of inputs, so I don't do that.
I'm sorry. I should have noticed that something was amiss earlier.
You literally could not possibly have noticed. Stop being hard on yourself. Jesus Christ.
Miss, if my abrupt behavior just now offended you, I hope that you can forgive me. I'm just thinking, if your soul has really left your body, as a mortician, I might be able to trace where it has gone to.
Oh? It makes sense for you to find it, I guess.
Did you find anything?
She hasn't started looking yet, Mem. Jesus, give the woman a second.
My apologies. Not as of yet. Perhaps I have overestimated my capabilities.
Like, come on, and that was barely 2 seconds. Give her some time.
Miss, would you be willing to let me try again? This time, I'll increase the area of contact slightly. Perhaps the result might be different this time.
You can do way more than slightly. No harm in trying again.
I have never touched the living in this way before. If my actions are in any way disrespectful, I hope that you can forgive me.
Oh my god, just enter the hug already. You clearly need one. Really badly. Gastrus once again places her palm on your face. Her shiver somewhat calm this time. Did you discover something?
I seem to have caught a glimpse of something. Your soul is currently roaming someplace and cannot find a way to escape.
Oh.
But perhaps it might not be a bad thing. If your soul is still wandering around, it means that we still have time. We have a chance to find it before the fingers of Thanatos sweep everything away. Clues. Just a few more. I need more guidance.
Also, just to check, are those white strips supposed to be like peaks of her bones pushing out through her, or are they just like little clothing or tape strips? Because none of the rest of her outfit looks like that. There's nothing it's connected to, so I'm like, is it a makeup thing? Is it supposed to be her bones? What are we looking at here? Like, I still can't tell, even after all these months. Because I thought before there was just decorations, but then they did Hycilians. And then, Hycilians had actual bones. I was like, oh, maybe they did do that. Maybe that is what it is. But, like, the arrangement doesn't seem right for those to be her actual bones. But it also doesn't make any sense for it to be like a clothing mark, because what's it attached to? Is it just like a strip she plasters on?
The connection has been severed. With my strength, I'm not able to trace it. It was me. I was a little too hasty. Don't worry, miss. Although we currently have no leads, I will do my best to search for the whereabouts of Thanatos, bring back their core flame, and personally return to you the life that you have lost too soon.
Okay, so we have 15 hours to catch Thanatos, do the death ritual, and then find my soul. This could be a movie plot, honestly. You have 15 hours to find your soul. That's a good movie plot. Somebody write that down.
I know that I'm lacking in confidence, but I hope that you can keep this promise of mine in mind. Before I manage to deliver on this promise, please do your best to hang on.
Of course.
Amphorius needs you.
Live on bravely. I understand.
Lady Aglaia and Lord Finon are currently discussing some matters in the paths. They're worried about you too. If possible, please go there and let them know that you're well. Although, I don't actually know whether your current situation can be described as well. Also, please accept this Styxian fable. Reading can help one to focus and relax. I hope that reading this can help tide you through this difficult period.
Okay. The dragon and the princess. The dragon's wings first swept across Styxia like waves crashing upon the rocks. All from the poor to the rich, from the curious to the fearful, looked up and on. Dragon, dragon, why are you silent and sorrowful? The princess climbed to the high tower where the dragon made its nest, gently stroking its forehead with pity. The dragon's wings revealed decaying flesh, blackened pus poured from within. Distant black tide it transformed into a monster. It opened its mouth and swallowed the compassionate princess whole. A great disgrace! We must avenge her! The archers with silver bows and the blacksmiths with hammers gathered 700 warriors, swearing to cut open the dragon's belly and rescue the princess. It was a fierce battle. Stones shattered, columns fell, until the dragon was riddled with countless bone-exposing wounds, bled black blood, and perished. The princess, pulled from the dragon's belly, was already lifeless. My child, born of my flesh and blood, how could I allow you to perish before me? The grieving queen summoned the kingdom's most precious treasure and called upon an alchemist. In the high tower, the alchemist did a ritual, drawing the dragon's bones and gathering its soul, hoping to reshape the scattered flesh of the dragon into the reborn form of the princess. Hey, wait a minute. Why are we delicious in dungeoning? But how could the corrupted flesh of darkness give birth to a pure white flower? The princess, resurrected from death, extended her claws and unfurled her massive bony wings, and devoured every last soul of the city. As the evil dragon's wings finally cast a shadow of death over Styxia, none, be they poor, rich, weeping, or trembling, could resist its grasp. Styxia, once a land of treasured glory, your people, until their last breath, refused to blame you. Refused to blame the loving queen, the valiant centurion, the wise mage, or the kind princess, only lamenting the inevitable and unstoppable black death that sealed their fate. A Capia's note. Oh, this story holds great value. If this is true, then it was the evil dragon that brought death to Styxia. But where is the dragon now? The one who once took the form of the princess.
Lady Aglaia and Lord Finon are...
Hello.
They're here.
Ow, bones. Jesus fuck. God.
That partner! Hyacinth said you definitely wake up. How do you feel?
So the entire world knows about this now. Feels quite cool being a departed spirit.
Well, at least you look no different from the living. I think that most living people don't even look as good as you do.
Fine, and you have a boyfriend. I know he's currently, like, several cities away, but, like, he's still alive, dude. Putting the moves, like he doesn't have commitments.
You've completed the trial of time, and I have to admit that the process went better than I expected. Even in the end, that Titan's heart still showed a soft spot for humankind. However, I never expected that. Two people who have cheated death would appear in Akima at the same time.
Us and Alexa.
That's what we have been talking about. Mighty has been in Akima for such a long time.
Yeah.
Has no one thought to study his indestructible body? If there were even any minor breakthroughs, we wouldn't be as clueless as we are right now.
Many have had this idea, but so far, there have been no results. If it were successful, Thanatos wouldn't have disappeared without a trace. Nevertheless, now is not the time for us to give up.
Okay, we hit
At the
4
very
hours. We're gonna
least,
finish this
we can
conversation and
still
then
see
call
a
it.
glimmer of hope. Cypher. If anyone in this world knows the
Sarah.
whereabouts of death, it would be her.
Oh God. Yeah.
I'll try and get her to return to Akima, but do be prepared for a less than ideal outcome. Please understand that throughout the history of Amphorius, no one has ever managed to escape the clutches of death. At the end of time, Thanatos silently awaits all.
Okay, yeah, no, this is definitely telling me that it's that Thanatos represents Terminus in the allegory. Is this supposed to be comforting?
Don't take it to heart, partner. After all, you've already created countless miracles along the way, right?
Wait a minute. We don't know how long Amphorius has been around. I'm realizing that, like, I was going on the current roster of Eons when I was writing down, like, the ideas of who I thought each Titan was supposed to correspond to, but I didn't consider that it might have been historical ones, too. Like, it might have been before...
But before that, just...
What's wrong, Aglaya?
Omens always come in pairs. A tiny air current will eventually brew into a storm that tears the sky apart.
Wow.
It's Anaxagoras. He has initiated contact with the Council of Elders.
In the end, it has still come down to this.
I earnestly hope that your assessment of him is accurate, Finan. Otherwise, the efforts of my teacher and I of the past millennium might be reduced to dust because of that great performer.
Oh boy. Anaxagoras. Ooh, pretty.
I'm back here again. I remember this dream. This realm is covered in a silk-like fog, and the land is barren and harsh. The crowd of travelers leaves tracks everywhere.
Hey! Excuse me! What is this place? Where in Amphorius are we?
The mutters of the traveler are in a language I'm unable to comprehend. Or perhaps they're just distracted and ignored my question.
Tell me, which Titan reigns over this land? And how do I find them?
Hand of Shadow.
Thanatos.
Hand of Shadow Thanatos. Could this possibly be the Netherrealm?
Not Netherrealm.
Then where is this? River of Souls? The outskirts of the Netherrealm? Are you heading downstream toward the Netherrealm?
The Netherrealm. Nothing but an illusion.
Oh. Is Death not taking people?
Titan rejects
Oh.
you, me.
Death isn't taking people.
Listen.
What? The traveler lifts their wrinkled fingers and remains silent. I look in the direction they are pointing and listen closely. There. A massive shadow brought the sound of rushing tides. The sound of tides. I can hear it. I hear it deep within the tides, beyond the closed gates of the void world. A voice about to recount something.
Child of humanity, is it death's embrace you yearn for with such urgency? Oh, you have awoken. Welcome back to the mortal realm. Your consciousness is dissipating much faster than I expected. Ultimately, it seems like the Titan's core flame is incompatible with a mortal body.
How much longer can my consciousness remain in the mortal realm?
In my estimation, at best, you'll see 15 more entry hours.
15 more hours. Hey, we're on the same timer. Sweet.
15 days and nights.
What is it? Are you finally starting to become attached to the mortal world now?
On the contrary, 15 days feels
Oh,
like
15
a little
days.
too long for solving a singular problem.
Oh, so hours of the... Oh. Okay, that's easier.
Stop giggling. It's time for us to go. The messenger from the Council of Elders is almost here.
Let me ask you one more question. Are you really planning to betray Aglaya's will?
What betrayal is there to speak of when I was never loyal to her to begin with?
What about that white-haired student of yours? Acting so recklessly, do you not care about what might happen to him?
There will be a price to pay for blind faith. This is also a lesson for Finan.
You truly are a strict teacher.
Is that a whole wish? Is
Of course. This is how I've always been.
that a whole wish as a quest step reward? Okay. Immersed in Fagusta's ambrosia, its captivating aroma seeming to strengthen your very essence. Cool. Alright, we're gonna call it there because it's been 4 hours and it's late as fuck. But yeah. Good progress this time. We're a decent bit into 3.2, I want to say. I want to say at least 25%? Maybe.
Listen with me to the memories.
Maybe not. Let's see. Okay, let's see. Let's see. Okay, we made it to part 2 of how many? 3, 6, 10. We're on part 2 of 10. Okay. 10% of the way through this portion of the patch. Okay, that's going to be interesting. But we made it through a big portion of 3.1, so maybe not so bad. Maybe it'll be fine. But yeah. Okay, progress still going well. Progress can be more consistent over the next few days. Now that some things have been taken care of that needed to be taken care of. So yeah. Once again, this has been Tika from the 90s. I do not have a catchphrase. Farewell.